So what happened last time? Well, Mackie found out. Well, she visited her parents' house. She found out. Well, I guess she found out quite a lot, right, Lewis?
Yeah.
In a sort of roundabout way. But she probably knows there's even more to find out than she probably imagined, not being able to get the chest open. Langsim saw an old acquaintance and met some other apprentices at a place called the Toolyard. Nexora collected together all the probable people who might be able to help on their mission, and we ended up with the so-called B team. What did Davy do? Did Davy visit Barlin at the beginning of last session?
Yeah, he spent. He was with Barlin and all the cats were being weird.
Oh yeah, all the cats were coming to Davy in a slightly strange but comforting way. I think even Barlin was a bit like, "Oh, here we go, which looks promising," or whatever.
Yep.
What haven't I done? And then at the end, you all had sort of a big, small night out before you try and enter Milkvale tomorrow. And I think I said at the end of last time that we would start the next day, but I know Naxora wanted to take her dream seed.
Yeah.
So I guess we should start with that. Let's go over to the Trollskull Manor. So we'd be down, and then Morwen can be. Is there anyone she'd want to talk to before, or?
No, I think she's already asked what's her face to see if she can get potions and stuff. So
Yeah.
I don't think she needs to say to Morwen anything. I think Morwen is going with Manny in the morning to the church to get restoration.
Oh yeah.
I think that is it.
Okay. All right. So, would she be doing much before bed, or would she be sort of like looking at the little seed, wondering, is this going to work?
Yeah, probably hesitant to even take it, really, knowing that Faye's, she could see Faye again in a spirit unwanted sort of interaction sort of thing, but yeah, she'll be hesitant to.
Okay. How does Naxora feel? Like, just to preface before taking Dream Seed, how does she feel that maybe the next day she might say again in whatever way? It's like one of the greatest challenges that she has to face tomorrow.
I think.
Very nice.
You back, Liz?
Yeah, sorry, my internet crashed.
Is it all okay? Is this recording all going? Because you're about to stop Dream.
Let me double check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Naxora, I assume she climbs into bed. All prepared.
Yep.
Okay. So as you slowly drift off into a sleep, for the first hour or so, it's restful. You haven't had a sleep this restful since the day of Faye. and the dreadful events of Milkvale. You in the background of your thoughts, there's some like slight crackling of thunder, which is oddly relaxing to you. And as the thunder sort of crackles, it begins to spiral, and platinum sparks start to form a slight circle as it starts spinning and spinning. And in between the spinning sparks, slowly the point of view zooms in, and Naxora is standing before a small nursery. Naxora recognizes this as near Neverwinter, where young elves go to learn the basics of magic. The building is small and elegant, built in traditional elven design. The weather is radiant, and the light refracts off a small fountain, so you have slight rainbows coming off. There are beautiful gardens that are flushed with flowering flora. The stone path which Naxora is standing on is cobbled and uneven. She can see the parents delivering up their children to the instructor at the institution. There are jovial farewells as some of the children embrace the new stage of their lives. For others, teary goodbyes as they cling to their parents. The instructor smiles at the scene, seemingly knowing these reactions very well. Naxora looks down to see a young Fae, significantly shorter than her at this point. Naxora remembers this scene very, very well. She remembers that Faye's parents never arrive. So, you're in this scene. You see little Faye standing under you, looking on at the sort of nursery magic building. And at this point, you are fully in the memory.
Nice. So yeah, so she's looking down at Faye. I think she'd kneel down. Are you going to have a good day today, dear? I believe you will. She's looking around for the parents if they're coming, but obviously they don't.
Yeah, you see some elves go past. You're half expecting them to be there. You aren't not well. You think they should be coming, but yeah, they're late as it is. Is there anything young Faye would be saying?
Probably not. Probably just.
Lewis can answer if you want, Lewis.
Lewis?
Yeah. Hannah can say if she wants to. I'm muted. Whoops. I don't think so.
Okay.
So yeah, Naxora kneels down next to Faye. She's like, I'm sure your parents would like to be here, dear. I'm sure they're just caught up with something. And she just kind of puts a hand on her shoulder and looks at the door.
You can see most of the children have entered into the building by now. The instructor looks like she's patiently waiting for Faye to enter, but as you look around, the crowd has sort of thinned out. You can't see anyone coming over the crest of the sort of hill behind you.
Yeah. God damn it. Yeah. So she just nudges Faye forward a little bit and she says, "This is your first day of a promising future, dear."
They just stay quiet.
Yeah.
And this is my yeah. So then, so now she just stands back up and sort of nudges her forward, gives her a little packed lunch. Yeah.
Okay. So as you pass off, the instructor looks down at Faye, and she's like, "Is there anything you want to say to Miss Shalzar, dear?"
I think she just shake her head.
Does she, as she goes into the building, does she look back at
Yeah.
Naxora?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Would Naxora respond to Faye going into the building? Or would she just wistfully look on?
I think she's just wistfully looking on, but I think I might have to move to the shed.
Okay.
Okay.
So, as the scene starts to fade and the lightning and thunder crackles out once more, it sort of ends up closing around the still face of Faye from the dream. And as you begin to dream again, it's like a starry night, which begins with a slight crackling, which you realize is fire. And you open your eyes and you found yourself seated in a comfy chair next to a roaring fireplace. She can see the merry revelers of the yawning portal dancing, and recognizes it as a night of celebration before they went into Milkvale for the first time. She watches Crump and Faye twirl together, gracefully enjoying the heights of their youth. The fire starts to crackle more, and Naxora can feel a deep sense of comfort watching the two lovers. She sits and watches wistfully for what seems an age, feeling the heat of the tavern swirl and grow around her. As she looks around once again, the faces and forms of the people dancing in the tavern each start to blur into a flame. The only figure that doesn't change is Faye, as she lively dances. Naxora can feel this isn't the same as the dream seed, and starts to exert her control over the scene. As the frequency of the flames dancing increases, the figure of Faye draws closer and closer to Naxora. The form of the yawning portal starts to fade almost into a starry night. Eventually, they're face to face, and Faye's dancing comes to a rest, smiling, seemingly waiting for Naxora to tell her something. So, Naxora can say what she wants to Faye, if she would say anything in the dream.
Yeah. So she knows it's a dream now.
She definitely knows it's a dream. She doesn't have the background feeling of the seed.
So with the flames around, she just looks into Faye's eyes. There were many things I should have told you, dear. Now I feel it's too late. There are things I would regret for a lifetime. And, well, and beyond, of course. And I fear seeing you again. I fear you will hate me for not being able to save you.
Would Dreamface say anything back?
I think... I think Faye would look up at Naxora, her hair glowing golden, and her eyes matching. And she would just say,
Nexi, I don't know what you're talking about, but whatever you think you've done wrong, it's not true. I know I can be difficult, but you know that you are more of a mother to me than my own parents, my own mother and father were.
I think she would well up a little bit at that, and she would.
I think Matt and Faye would look to Naxora and kind of say,
Has something happened, Nexi?
Yes, dear. But it's not your fault. And is my burden to bear.
she kind of looks to her, and she says,
I feel like you're keeping something from me. I don't know what, but whatever it is, I hope you know that you can. We'll always be together, and nothing can drain the moment of our.
she kind of like flushes her hair slightly. She's like,
Of my golden shine.
and kind of smiles, and she's like, and then I think she would she would reach down to her like blouse, where there would be like a golden flower upon, and she would pluck a petal free from there, and she would hold it out to Naxora and said,
See, even when you pluck the petals free, they aren't drained. They're still here.
Didn't realise you were this wise beyond your years, dear.
I do.
She.
I just read a lot.
She takes the pill
Mm-hmm.
and she'll just hold the petal currently, and she'll reach out a hand and sort of give Faye's hair a little, you know what people do when they put the finger to the hair, they tuck it behind the ears. She does that.
Yeah. And I should preface, as this conversation is going on, the flames around them are continuing to dance and grow and grow.
and Faye looks to Naxora, and she looks up at her with her eyes kind of shimmering from the reflection on the flames, and says,
Nexi, no. Whenever forever comes to be, that without you I could not carry on into tomorrow's sorrow. And I hope, but I know that all you have done for me. Is even through the hardships and the difficulty, and I know you were always there.
And this is why I worry I failed you, dear, because I wasn't there when you needed me to be.
You've never failed me, Nexie. You were always there when no one else would be. I know I took that for granted too often, but I know you were the only person who was always there. So you never failed me. You were whatever destiny that faces both of us. And I will always know that you were there, Nexie. You didn't fail. You kept me from failing. You made me strong. Stronger than I had any right to be.
And I will use what strength I have left to free you, dear.
She just smiles.
Unless Naxora wants to say any more.
No, I think she's going to go in for a big hug, though.
Okay.
And Faye would, of course, embrace
And
her.
as you go in for the big hug, the flames continue to grow until you're engulfed by them in each other's arms. And Naxora, you drift out of this sleep feeling more comforted.
Yeah.
Share this with you. And yes, we will cut forward so everyone can take a long rest.
But
If you haven't done so already.
Did I? I can't remember. I think I did. Yes.
And unless anything has anything they really want to do in the morning, we can cut over to Lanksim's workshop where you all planned to meet.
my workshop.
Is that fine for everyone?
Yeah. I think as long as Manny and
Sounds good to me.
Morwen are going by themselves.
Yeah, they would have gone
Yeah.
before. They would have got up early and gone. Okay, so I'll move you over. And as you can see, whoever's there, so people can bring their tokens on.
Who are all these bastards?
So I imagine Mackie would have been the one greeting everyone as they all
Yeah.
arrived at the house.
Most definitely, yeah.
You'd seen you probably would have seen Crump would have turned up the earliest. In fact, maybe so early that he was waiting outside the gate for you. Vicky and Ross would have turned up after that. And then Edric and these two women would have turned up as well. And then
He's got
Morwen,
groupies. God damn it.
Morwen, Corey, and Manny and Barlin probably would have turned up shortly after that. And then you can see Night Pain sitting on the wall. He's been sitting there for quite a while.
Out in the open, not hiding.
Well, no, he's out on the open on the wall.
Hiding in plain sight.
Yeah. One second.
So would there be anything that Mackie would have said to everyone before everyone else seemed to arrive?
Not in particular, I don't think.
Yeah.
Just if people wanted to prepare for training.
Yeah. I think Crump would be already have started training. Vicky would be looking quite oddly nervous for Vicky, and Roz is just there to like calm him down, I think. And as they see Naxora come in, Victor would have called out, "Naxora, it looks like we're all here." And he looks around, except Davy as per usual.
Barlin's here.
Barlin came to say bye to Davy because he knows how important the mission is.
Yeah.
Well, it looks so. Vicky, do you know where Davy is, dear?
He looks over at Barlin. He's like, "I was going to say with Barlin, but I guess not. He's probably having a lie-in."
BRB.
We'll just say Davy is late until Anya gets back.
Well, this could be a very important day for all of us. We should all take time to train and prepare for this.
Yeah, and I think as you say that, Davy probably would have walked in through the gate.
Come on, Davy Millstone.
Bit of bedhead going on.
Sorry, Davy was getting his dinner.
It's perfectly fine for Davy. Blankson, as you walk around, you see Edric, and he's sort of standing there, full armor, properly filigreed in pink on his gold armor. He's got these two beautifully adorned, you can only assume priestesses next to him.
Yeah, that's what they're called.
Okay.
Priestesses.
Priestesses of love.
Damn right.
Well, this is an uncomfortable amount of people in my courtyard. I won't inflict Belvedere on the lot of you, but if anyone wants refreshments, just say.
I don't think
Why
I've ever
is
seen so
Barlin
many
there?
people here, Master.
What did Davy say?
I said, why is Barlin here?
He came to say goodbye.
We love you, Barlin. You're the best.
Wow.
Edric steps forward. He's like, "So what's the first plan? Are we gallantly going into battle?"
We should prepare for battle, dear, but as Corey says, the ritual could take a whole day. So those of us that are capable of rituals will be doing so. The rest of you should be prepared.
Corey steps forward and she's like, I managed to get these for you, Nexora. And she gives you 3 greater health potions,
Damn.
5 health potions, and 2 resistance to fire potions.
Oh.
And she says, well, I won't make you pay now. It seems kind of pointless if we could all die in there. But
Of course, dear.
we, obviously you can pay me back after. And, you know, if we're being adventurous, they usually make money, right? And she sort of shrugs and walks back to the woman.
Perhaps not this time. There's no money to be had. Although, any money that I owe will be paid by Morgan afterwards, if I cannot, for example. However, for now, we should just focus on training.
Nexora, maybe we should talk about the ritual before, and who's going to be doing it and leading it.
Yes, dear. Which of you two know the most about the rituals? It was Corey, right?
So I'll remind you that there's a list of certain people you need.
Langston's got his hand up. Little gnome hands up in the air.
Manny's got a hand up. Corey's got a hand up. Let me have that spellbook.
Laxon didn't put his hand up for that reason and is annoyed that they're putting their hands up as well.
Let me do an insight check for Manny.
Miss Shauza!
Oh, Manny puts hers down.
Yes, dear. Sorry, I missed what they're putting their hands up for.
They started putting their hands up because Langston wanted to ask a question and then they assumed that he was putting his hand up to get involved or whatever.
Oh, right, okay.
Don't dragons usually have a hoard of treasure?
God, I'm blagging out. Last time we visited, there was no hoard, was there? There wasn't a hoard.
Not that Naxora can remember, but then
No.
maybe you weren't in his actual base.
Potentially, yeah. Of course, dear. This is a monster. I expect you to have more knowledge of dragons. This one in particular didn't seem to have a hoard. I don't see a reason why it would need one, but perhaps.
They never really need one, they just like them.
Well, there would be your riches then.
And if we do find a hoard, will we be splitting it? And he sort of looks around the crowd in his courtyard.
I would assume so.
Edric steps forward. He's like, I've already had payment in the form of Davy and Barlin, and Ninia and Herenia here. They say I'm treasure enough, but I'll just have to convince them. And they sort of giggle as he steps back.
It would be 16 ways total with everyone here, unless we're including.
And she looks at the shield guardian.
Naxora looks around, but she does say, if anyone is here only for riches, then I'd rather you leave now.
Rose puts her hand up and she's like, I won't be coming, Mackie. I'm just here to make sure Vicky's got everything before he goes.
Pack lunch.
And Barlin would say something. He's just here to send off Davy.
I've got no intention of putting myself in harm's way, thank you very much.
Yeah, Davy would. What Naxora said, he would sort of like jokingly go to walk out of the room.
Are you leaving, Davy?
No, I'm just joking, but maybe now's not the time for levity.
Belvedere comes out and he's like, I will go with you, master.
No. Guards! Get back inside!
He just drops. He puts the plate of refreshments down on the floor and goes back in.
Thank you, Belvedere.
No problem, Mackie.
He's so charming. In his own weird way.
Must have taken a blow to the head last time out, gal.
Corey said, I think me and Miss Mulder here probably between us could handle the ritual, but we need someone who's been to the plane before as well.
Of course, dear. I can help with that. Is there anything more you need?
Davy would help if he could, but I don't know if he can because I don't know if he has the power.
So I've got, where is it? This number 2. So you need one person who has the connection to the plane itself.
Mm-hmm. Money.
Probably who know that is. 2 people who've travelled to the plane before.
Okay. Davey, you have to.
Oh, yeah. So actually, Corey can't do it. And Nanny says we'll have to destroy that lock as well.
Oh yes, that was with the radiant magic. Yes.
Yeah, but it's well, usually those things are trapped or summon certain creatures if they're broken, from what I've heard. But I guess that's why we're all going there.
Certainly, dear. That is good to know, though. We'll certainly have to prepare for that. It's good to know in advance. And how long do you propose this ritual take, Corey?
Well, I thought it might take all day, but with Miss Moldo's help, she's said some of the parts a bit superfluous, so maybe 4 or 5 hours, we would guess.
Okay. Then we should probably get started. After training. We'll do a little bit of training first.
Of course, I haven't actually ever been into battle myself, so it's kind of interesting going to test out some of these spells. She kind of looks around.
God.
Idri. Okay, so
Okay.
training. Unless
Training
anyone
day.
has anything they want to say to each other before?
Hmm.
Idri.
Depends if Barlin's going now or if he's going after training.
Well, Barlin would stay until after training. He wants to watch
Oh, okay.
David.
Then no.
Don't think so.
No, I think
Not until
Nexora
after
would
training.
probably try and help Corey train if she's not been in battle before.
Throughout the training session, Nexora, you know she can cast some pretty powerful spells, but you don't know what she's like under,
Yeah, it's more like if she has to aim these spells, though. Like if she's going to chuck them at the wall or the floor instead of a target, you know?
Yeah. I'll just do a roll to see how good she is in the overall session, just so Nexora can really, judge it. Where is she there? I've also made a little folder called the B team, if you want to look into that.
Hey.
Did you prepare the music, Kieran, like I asked you to?
Which music?
Oh, you boss! You didn't prepare it.
What music?
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da,
When did you ask me to be there?
I didn't really. Joking.
Oh.
It's just a recording of Lewis singing it.
Yeah.
Well, she's
Slaved
pretty,
away on that recording, Kieran.
She's pretty, she got a 4, so it's not the best at aiming. You realise she is let's see, you get the idea that she tells you she can cast Cloud Kill,
Fucking hell.
Damn.
and she can conjure Elemental as well, but there are points when she's doing her, Acid Splash, Poison Spray, where she completely, misaims. And at one point, you do see her cast a Magic Missile, and that, and that's alright.
Okay. Okay, we're relying on Magic Missile here. Right. So are we rolling on the
Yes,
table?
please.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, the first D20 I roll is a fucking natural 20, but it doesn't count. Because I was just randomly rolling, so...
Just roll another one.
Edric did not do very well.
I do not want to roll a 1. Please don't roll a 1, Mackie. Okay, thank God.
Remember, you've got inspiration.
You rolled a 2, Lewis. This is pretty bad.
I'll re-roll with inspiration.
Oh, I thought that was my 20. Fuck. I got
Crump got
There we go, 12.
a 20.
Yes,
Done.
Crump.
Yeah. I got 12. What's this table?
Should be.
Come on, Davey, you got to show off for Barlin.
Wait, what has Davey got to do?
You're
Actually-
training. Just roll a straight D20.
I found it. 12. Good training.
So,
Nice.
Edric.
Actually,
I'll
I'm
take it.
totally not going to use... Actually, no, I will. I'll use... Yeah, I'm being dumb. Don't worry.
Huh?
No, nothing. Don't worry.
Oh, Night Pain joins in. He can move an extra 10 feet, and his speed is already 45.
Oh,
Yeah.
Get 1d4 to add to anything.
Me too.
Crump.
Me 3.
We level up now.
No.
From the
Right,
training.
I trained.
Well, he didn't train hard enough.
Mm.
I'll roll
Bull
again.
strength. And then Corey.
Oh.
Rubbish.
Say
Corey actually had a decent session. 1d6. There we go. Okay, another thing we have to do. You all have to choose for combat one of the characters to play. In the
Oh
BT.
shit.
Nice.
Tom obviously
I
has to play
do.
Edric because I mean
So,
I won't-
Sure.
I was actually going to say it only feels right that Davy should play Edric.
Yeah. Do it.
Because of success, you
He's a
know.
paladin.
But I'm okay with Tom doing it.
No. There's too many
So-
amazing ones.
I'll quickly tell you what they are. Edric is a level 10 human paladin. Oath of the Ancients.
Oh, my
Nice.
boy.
Crump the Calm is a level 7 barbarian / way of the open palm monk.
Oh.
Nice.
Night Pain is a paladin fighter. Oath of Vengeance.
Yep.
Mm.
And Corey is a conjurer. No.
Wait, Conjuration
mind.
Wizard.
Well, she's got a stat block instead of a character sheet.
Oh, got ya. Nice.
I'll play Connie if no one else wants to. Corey, sorry, not Connie.
I'll play Curry.
There's too many
I don't mind.
E names.
I'll play Corey.
I'll do
or
whoever.
Crump. I don't mind.
I'll do whoever, whatever no one else wants to.
I'll do Corey.
What's Fry up?
Ripes not
Fryer,
here.
he should be here. I forgot about him.
He's giving us breakfast.
He's cooking you breakfast, but he said
Yeah.
he's not going to come because he's worried about the vampires.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
You don't want to
Give us
reveal.
breakfast.
He's level 19. I think Anya should play Edric Powerglaive.
Okay.
I will
So-
play. I feel like Lewis should play Crump.
Yeah, I'll play Crump.
Vengeance for Faye.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing 2 if you want to.
No, it's 4 of you,
Split
so
it
you
up
get
a
one
bit more.
each.
There's only 4.
I can't
Oh.
count.
Play. Where's Wango?
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
So their character sheets should be in the campaign page.
Yeah, I got it.
Hannah, you're playing Corey, right?
Yeah.
So she is. I'll put her here.
What do we get from breakfast with what's his face?
Well, we haven't finished training yet.
I mean, yeah, but what do we do? What do we get when we do it?
Okay. Let me have a look.
I can't find it in the folders. I already looked, but
Yeah, he's my boy. He's hidden.
oh, it could have been under cafes.
I think Fryup's under the B team.
Where's BT?
Yeah, he is.
It's under P.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There he is.
Where are their character sheets, Kieran?
There should be on the campaign page.
What do you mean, the campaign page?
D&D Beyond, I think he means.
Yeah,
Alright.
Everyone apart from Corey's though.
yeah, because
On Waterdeep Freaks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're there for me.
Not there for me, apart from Manny.
Oh yeah, you have to go into it further.
so,
I've been.
Ah. Can't play Monk. Now I get to show you, like, George kindly plays Monk, like, nice and basic, so Lewis doesn't have to, like, worry about Stunning Strike every turn. But now Lewis gets to just punish Kieran by making Crump do Stunning Strike every turn and then making his final boss, like, completely pointless.
well, assuming you have them, Matt.
Yeah, no, I'm joking.
So, Fryup would come out with the food. So everyone would get Constitution. Well, wait, hang on. Cook special food. Prayer and office for in the rest. So you roll. Everyone can roll a d8 to see if they get extra hit points.
Come on.
3.
Hey, get fucked. Oh, come on, yeah. Probably a good thing that Mackie gets the most of the temp HP, though, to be honest. Ow, this chair. Oh, that fucking hurt. Ow. Just whacked my foot really bad.
And he would give everyone a treat,
Oh.
which when you eat it, you can use a bonus action to eat it, and it will give you 4 hit points.
Nice.
Interesting. Flat 4.
And as he comes out, as he's watching everyone's training, he's like, "Oh, don't do it like that, no." And he's like setting down the plates on these plant boxes, and he's like, "Perfect." As he picks one of the flowers and puts it onto the plate, and he's like, "Well, everybody, grubs up. Hope you enjoy it. You know, don't let fry-ups be your last, because I want you to come back for more."
Is it an action or a bonus action to eat his treat?
Bonus action. He walks up to Naxora, and he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, you know, I don't get very sentimental, but, you know, good luck today."
Thank you, dear. I'm grateful for you at least coming up and treating us to what could be a last meal, I suppose. Let's hope it's not.
Yeah, so the meal that he's given you is the breakfast that he would have given you before. So just for flavour, it's fried 3-inch ankeg eggs, ankeg thorax, brown mould sausage, smoked yolk tentacle, and roasted rockcobs with a side of Mycona puffballs and yellow Maltese.
Yeah.
Yummy, scrummy.
Got to make it big for the big heroes.
Yes, we are grateful, dear. I don't really know how to repay you, though.
No, you don't have to do anything. You help me out with the vamps.
That is true.
He sort of gives you a little bow, Naxora, points at Lanksim. He's
Thanks,
like,
and gives him a nod.
"I'll tell Carl if you're dead, yeah?"
I almost don't want him to have the satisfaction.
I'll
But
say
sure.
I killed you, and then that'll settle it, yeah?
Perfect.
Yeah. He walks past these ladies, like, "Ladies."
Yeah.
Where's he going?
So, Sandra.
Pulls the little spine trap and goes through. And he pokes his head back out, and he's like, "Shall I get that little rat man of yours on washing up?"
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. He goes back in.
Fellow's got his head on straight.
And then as he walks around here next to a kitchen, you can see him just looking out at all of you. With Belvedere next to him doing the washing up.
Yeah.
Right. So we've done our training, got some food. We're doing the ritual.
Okay. I need to put all these characters so you can control them. Corey.
Is Davey going to say his thing to Barnet?
I think if we have the character
Yeah.
sheets open, we should be able to just control them anyway, Kira. We can't edit them. We can still roll for them. Yeah. Oh no, actually I can't. Never mind. No, you're right. Oh no, I sort of can. It's weird. On some of the rolls you can, but others you can't.
Who is Night Pain? Tom.
Go Boomerang!
Should be all of you.
Does
8
Corey-
damage to your face.
Does Corey have a beyond or not? Or do I have to
No.
do something else?
I put the link to her stat block in the chat. Hang on.
She's a conjurer. Which you definitely can roll.
Oh, I'm being such an idiot and posting it to myself. I'll
No,
put
you're
it in
not.
the
I can see that.
I can see
I
it.
got it. Yeah, I got it now. Yeah.
I'm a bit confused. How is everybody getting on character?
It's called this website on it called D&D Beyond.
I know I'm on that, but when I go on the campaigns, it just It doesn't say it on there.
If you click into there, then it should show you Edric once you're on there, and then you can click on him.
Power
I'm
glaive.
smart man. Thank you.
It's alright.
So,
He's got -1 intelligence. Love you, Edric.
are you all ready to head off? Because when you start heading off, that's when Barlin will say his goodbye and good luck to Davy.
I don't want to go.
I just imagine it like the bit in Hot Fuzz when one of the Andys is like, "Don't go being a twat now." And Simon Pegg's like, "Wouldn't give you the satisfaction."
But far
That's
more
how they
gay.
But make it gay.
But are people heading off? Where are we going to do? Is the ritual at the
Where you go? Well,
spoiled milk?
yeah.
Do you need me there?
Well, didn't they say that stuff might come through when we did it at the end, like 5 hours? Or did
Well,
it?
last time we did it, Hannah, remember we got sucked in. We didn't exactly like willingly go through.
They also said you have to break the lock before they can do the ritual.
So we're breaking the lock before the ritual, which
Yeah.
potentially has bad stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
All
So-
right.
yeah.
Looks like you'll be getting your punch portal another time, Mr. Cordell.
Vicky was like, well, I've gone this far with 2 hands. The third one won't do me, you know. I mean,
It's not another hand, but sure.
he still looks confused, but he smiles at you.
All right, people are heading off then. What does Davy say?
I don't know. I'm not good at goodbyes. Tempted to just start singing Never Can Say Goodbye, but, you know, I feel like that's a little bit inappropriate for the moment.
I think Mackie would, whilst Davey's trying to think of what he wants to say, Mackie would probably, like, go in the centre of everyone and sort of say,
I think most of us had to say what we said last night, but I'm looking forward to getting to fight with people as everyone as brave as the people who stand within this courtyard.
Vicky calls out, he's like, you're damn right, Mackie. We couldn't have done it without them, each and every one of you.
That's right, dear.
We haven't done it yet.
It's the father that counts, Davy.
True,
Except,
very
you know,
true. You're a wise man, Vicky.
and Mackie would
So
tell
these women haven't done anything yet.
They're just getting me ready for the battle, Ferris officer. They're giving me Soon's blessing for going into the Wanton wilderness and maybe never coming back, and then Waterdeep will never find love, will it, ladies? And they're like, Edric!
Right.
I think Mackie would turn back to Davey and be like,
Plus, if we don't come back, then we have to come back because we have to write. You have to write your book. I think the people of Waterdeep and the people of the entire Sword Coast. No, the people of all the people of Faerun need the next Millstone fantasy novel.
Think, Mackie, how amazing it will be to write about you slaying a cheese dragon in our new book. Couldn't miss out on that, could we?
No, I suppose not. Will I have a self-insert character like in?
Well, that is up to you, my dear. You can be yourself, or you can write, in the third person. Is that the right way to say?
I quite like the idea of having a third-person standing character.
All right. Well, that is what we shall do then.
Okay.
And Davy would turn to Barlin and just say, when we get back, I need to have a quick word with you about that girl.
All right. I imagine we'll be having quite a few words when you get back.
Well, I hope you're right. I've seen this thing. I saw it kill Faye. I'm not going to underestimate it.
Well, I'm willing to bet it's going to underestimate you, Davy Millstone. And he gives him a big kiss on the lips.
Oh, you're so kind.
Mackie smiles.
Manny steps forward. She's like, if I can get through the Underdark on my own, we can kill Yargosme. Come on, everybody.
Mackie nods.
Kieran, remind me of the rules with the love book.
Ugh.
So I like to have to use it himself before he can pass it on to someone else.
Fuck.
But he could always make Edric aware.
Mr. Powerglaive.
Yes, my beautiful friend.
Right. I came across this in adventures, and it seems right up your alley.
Can you roll a religion check for Edric, Tom?
Oh, yeah. Wait, I'm not
But what is
Edric.
Yeah,
Anya's Edric.
Oh, Anya, can you roll one for Edric?
I'm no
I
pain.
certainly can.
I am the knight. And also
Of
the
pain.
pain.
The
Harry
pain
takes
is
it. And he's like, oh my, it is such a beautiful book. He sort of looks in it. Oh, a list of names, I see.
Langston wants to do an insight check
Yeah,
to discern whether Edric seems kind of stupid.
yeah. Can you roll deception for Edric, Anya?
Yup.
Oh, fuck, he'll have a stonking charisma.
Deception. Yeah, his charisma's like 16, so maybe not.
Indeed. It is a list of names. It is my belief that it holds some power in the realm of love and people falling in love.
So as you're
Thought
holding it, Langston, a little cherub appears again,
Oh, fuck.
which only you can see at the
Yeah.
moment. And it's going to start re-explaining the rules because it knows that you've forgotten. Would you relay them to Edric?
100%.
Yeah.
In a very annoyed manner. Just like,
Oh my, ladies, and the priestesses have soon come round. It looks like this item is more than valuable. And this woman looks at it. Do you want it taken off your hands?
he can't, can he? Can't pass it on?
You can pass it on, but it won't work. And the cherub
Oh.
will just keep coming back to Langston.
Oh, God!
Unless the nullstone's stopping it.
Oh, man, hang on. Person who's written in the chat shall instantly be attracted to a different type of person or others. If who are the targets become attracted to it will happen. Wait, so what happens if we just write one name in it?
Nothing would happen.
So he needs to write two.
Yeah, and he needs to be able to see them both at the same time.
What about people who are already in love?
That's fine.
So he could write Davy and Barlin in.
Yeah. It wouldn't change anything if they're already in love.
But would it count?
It would count, but yeah.
Mr. Millstone,
Yeah, that's me.
I need to get this book away from me as soon as possible. I need to write down two names. The people who are mentioned in those names will be attracted to one another. I think we're all very aware of your attraction with Mr. Ballwell. would you mind if I wrote your names in the book?
Crump steps forward and he's like, "Write my name in the book."
Who's the second name?
Just put Faye.
All right. Is it Crump the Calm or
Crump V. Calm.
scribbles it down?
Like Megan the Stallion.
And
I'm down with it.
Faye. Just Faye?
He's like, "Just put Gold Petal."
Scribbles it down.
So you don't really know if it's taken effect, but the cherub disappears as you do it.
What does that mean? All right, take it, please. Hands it over to the ladies.
This one takes it. It's like, "May Soon's blessing be upon you."
You can keep Soon's blessing, thank you very much. Right, all done.
"Goodbye, ladies. I will miss you." And they sort of, he gives them a triple hug. It's like, "Walk down with me to outside yonder alley, and we shall parting such sweet sorrow." They're like, "Goodbye, Edric." Yes, yes,
Jesus.
goodbye.
Those aren't the voices I imagined for the priestess of Soon.
That's
It's
just
fucking
one.
Bonnie, yeah.
So, I will take over.
Goodbye, my beloved Edric.
They're probably all coming in from this direction over here.
Ping it again.
Bottom left.
Bottom left.
Turn my lights on 1 sec.
Ruh-roh. Night Pain. Night Pain probably wouldn't be with everyone else. He'd probably be like over here.
Leaping from rooftop to rooftop.
Where's Crump?
Night
Yeah.
Pain.
Crump is here.
Just so you know, we can't control the tokens, Kieran, if that's something you want us to be able to do.
You should be able. Hang on.
Justice takes wing.
Can be edited and controlled by that's being stupid. Drink. And, Crump. Let's do him. Here is.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, what did I do? I think I dragged
You
him off the
moved up
map.
the page.
How the fuck did I do that? I didn't know that was
I don't
possible. What the fuck?
We can have another Crump. There you go.
I think that was so weird. I'll just be forever there now. Lost in the
Right.
code.
So, as you all approach Spoiled Milk, you can see that it's not very busy. The marketplace today. It should be it's the 11th of Tarsak. It's pretty dry, and you see some Waterdeep guards guarding the entrance to Spoiled Milk.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention when Mackie was leaving, she would have just given a smile
Yep.
and a wave to Morwen.
Yeah, Morwen would have awkwardly waved back as well, in the same manner.
Nah, I'm in team Darly Mackie. I can't remember what we said. Mackie.
Mackie. It could happen, I suppose.
Ship him.
The love triangle of campaign 2.
So do we know
Man.
the reason why the market's empty?
What the reason? What?
The market's empty.
It just doesn't seem very busy at the moment. It's not anything in particular.
Okay.
Is this a bench? Is Night Pain just crouched on a bench?
Yeah, he is.
I am the night bench.
I just need to rest my legs.
I am a tyrant of the shade.
So,
Legs of
can
justice.
Naxora, Davy, Langsim, and Mackie do intelligence checks to see if they remember anything about the guards?
No, Mackie don't. She's got a natural 1.
So, Davy, when you last walked past Spoiled Milk on the way to Barlin's workshop, you didn't notice any guards at the door, and you definitely didn't notice any guards up until like the previous day. So they seem to have been stationed here quite long after the attack on Spoiled Milk.
Oh shit! I forgot to say I did cast aid as well.
On who?
Aid on Naxora, Mackie. Fuck me, the third person always. Let's say Langston because he can cast that bonded thing. 10 HP.
That's a good idea, actually.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, if you prepare it, but still you get it anyway.
Have I prepared it? That's a good question. Warding bond. Yes, I have. Oh, I have always prepared. It's a steel defender one. Nope. Battlesmith. That's it.
Nice. And what was my tempo? It was 3.
So, Naxora and Davy would definitely remember there's a lot of different windows to this building. Manny would remember too when Faye snuck into the building and she waited outside before bursting in.
It feels like a different fucking lifetime, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and that's sort of, she only heard them do that. She didn't see them do that at all.
No, but she'd noticed a lot of windows and visibility into this building.
Yeah, so as they walked past, they would have looked in, I guess.
Yeah. So, as they all walk past, you'd assume that the shelves are completely empty. The building looks quite worn. It looks like everything's been cleared out.
Perhaps we should go talk to them and see if they'll allow us to go inside. If they understand our mission, then the guard surely will let us in.
We could also ask them why they're guarding an empty shop.
That's true.
She also...
I think Mackie will take...
Nod
Sorry, go on.
Davy.
Sorry.
I think she's going to nod to Davy. Wait, Davy there? Was Davy there when like an old woman turned into a minotaur?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. So she'll nod to Davy and like recognition, I guess, that this could be, maybe, but might not be.
Davy would sort of be ready just in case.
Yeah. I think we told everyone else about the minotaur, Granny. I can't remember.
I can assume you probably would have.
I would assume so. It's quite relevant.
You
Yeah.
also saw guards in Milkvale turning into minotaurs
Yeah.
at the mine entrance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when Davy stabbed them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once again, feels like a lifetime ago.
So she's gonna do. I suppose you can't just do an inside check without talking to her first. Let's talk to him first. So,
Okay.
she'll say, "Would you let us through? We have a mission here, and I don't. What is your purpose of guarding an empty building?"
Shop's closed. Move along, citizen.
Excuse me, sir. We are on an important mission as part of
And she looks next to us.
the Order of the Gauntlet. Please, It's very important that we get into the shop.
The shop's closed! Move along, citizen!
Nexora is gonna step forward.
So this one eyes you as you step the door. He puts his little baton across and he's like, shop's closed. Move along, citizen.
Yeah, I'll do like an insight check on this guy now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm imagining it like a Mexican standoff. Davy's twitchy eyes with his hand next to his pistol.
Yep, Nexor, you definitely sensed something wrong with them. They don't seem to have any facial expressions as they've been talking to you.
Yeah, she'll eye him and say, "Shut up. We have business here. If you have a complaint, you can take it up with the Force Grey." And she will put a hand on her weapon.
So she put a hand on her weapon.
Yep.
He's still got his baton up.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't quite reacted yet.
Okay.
Hanksom's got his crossbow. Hand on his crossbow.
Mackie doesn't. She's still a bit confused. Thanks to that one on the intelligence check.
Yeah. Are you going to try and stop me? She's going to step forward again.
Is she stepping forward into the building?
If she can. Is it open? The door unlocked?
So, as Naxora touches the door, you see both of the guards next to you. They're like, and let out horrific snorting sounds, and before your eyes, they transform.
No.
Oh, where's my dairy milk cow? Dairy Lee cow?
Decided to make it a bit more serious for the end. Seeing as the joke one turned into the campaign.
It's still kind of.
We'll say
kind of red.
Dairy Lee was just the old granny one. Her specifically.
They're still kind of red.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I put a red heel on them.
Yeah.
What do you want? Can you all roll initiative, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get this party started.
Let's get it started. Ha. Let's get it
Oh, nice,
started.
Davey.
Yeah.
He's had his twitchy hand on the gun. Quick draw.
I need to roll for Crump.
Has anyone watched that video of that fucking record holder guy with the revolver? When he
think
quick
so,
draws
no.
it? It's completely unbelievable. It's like a genuine superpower.
That's fucking cool.
He fires and holsters within like, I don't know, like a tenth of a second. And he fires accurately as well.
I have the power to shit talk for the world, so.
Forgot how much I love this music.
So good.
Oh, yeah.
See Vicky, let's not forget Vicky.
Oh, Night Pain initiative. Night Pain.
If you look at Night Pain's character sheet, it's a bit weird.
It's fucking great. Anyone who has a +3 boomerang has got something going on.
Oh, they didn't put Corey on there. You'll have to add her, Kieran.
Yeah, what did she get?
Got 7.14.
Alright, I think that's everyone.
Oh, Kieran!
What?
Night Pain has.
Oh.
He has a servant.
Yeah, homunculus.
Yeah.
It's a bat.
Oh. He's the coolest character ever. Oh my god.
Does anybody else worry about Tom sometimes?
No. I'm like, yeah, that's fucking awesome.
He's got a keen mind feat. Oh my god, this guy. This is such a great character sheet. This is such a coming to the table like I've built the ultimate being, as he should be.
You've got a boomerang.
+3 boomerang.
So, yes. Night Pain is top of an initiative order.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited.
Jesus,
I mean, I kind of just want to use the fucking +3 boomerang. But jumping in would be fun as well. God, he does have so much shit.
Yeah, imagine playing him while you're trying to do fucking everything else.
Yeah, you kind of fucked yourself. I love it. Yeah, we'll keep it simple. Let's fucking boomerang it up. +3 boomerang coming at you.
I think he just net 20. Oh no, he didn't net
Oh, I
one.
know what?
Night Pain. You throw your boomerang, get disadvantage, but it also becomes stuck in the wall.
Oh no!
Oh,
I got a cramp.
beginner's luck. I mean, I'm not a beginner, but you know what. Any movement?
He's got a second attack, baby,
There
and
you
he's
go.
got a second boomerang.
Oh
This
yeah.
one's just a normal boomerang, though.
The boomerang clatters into the Minotaur.
Oh wait, that should be a disadvantage because of my first boomerang.
Oh god, yeah, true.
How'd I do?
It still hits.
Yeah. I guess I should technically roll this damage. Yeah, so 6 damage. He'll move.
No one told me there'd be giant cows.
He'll move in a very Batman way, which is like skirting around the edge of the fight. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. He'll hide behind the side of the wall. Yeah. That's his turn.
He went out of vision on my view as well, which is so great.
Night Pain.
Davy will.
Davey can remember these Minotaurs. They slammed him down quite thoroughly last time, from what I remember.
Then
In the shop.
he will. Oh god! But is it worth using spells because we're back? Like, am I gonna? Are we gonna have a long rest before
we do
the
not
Argos?
know that. You have to be the judge of it.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's
Big
why it's hard. Ah. He's gonna start off simple. He'll chuck a firebolt at it, the one in front of him.
He is adjacent to it, so it would be at disadvantage.
Maybe
Yeah,
he will
you may
do.
just want to back up.
Yeah, he's gonna scooch next to Edric.
Is he disengaging?
No. Yeah. No. Wait. No. He's gonna stay where he was, and he's gonna catclaw him.
Okay. So the catcall lashes out, plunges into the large peck. Roll damage, please.
Nice.
Love it.
So,
Boob shot.
You do Mumphrey's voice better than Mumphrey. I do Mumphrey's voice now.
Manchega backs up. You see her hold her necklace, and she's like, Gardemy, we need you now! And she uses one of her pack slots to cast Summon Fae.
Whoa. Hey, Faye.
Awkward. God, can you imagine if Kieran actually did that?
This very tiny Fae spirit appears
The little version.
adjacent. Yeah, it's much smaller, and it's glowing yellow and flying through the air.
Just Tom, I want you to zoom in on the cow, the face spirit, and Davy, and just think of the "Don't talk to me or my son ever again" meme.
Got it. Don't talk to me or my tiny yellow son ever again.
So it rules initiative, I think.
I just love the idea of a fucking Minotaur fairy. That's awesome.
It shares your initiative account, but it takes its turn immediately after yours.
Nice.
Okay. So does Melanie have any bonus actions? No. So,
What did the
Go
Minotaurs
Minotaur
get?
Fairy.
Oh yeah, they go right after Crump. Perfect.
so Face Spirits go. So Face Spirit looks up at its doppelganger. And it says it doesn't. It will equal to half the spell's level rounded down. So it makes its attack. Oh god, why hasn't it got that one? Hit.
God damn it. You did such a good job with Nightbane's character sheet, Kieran. It's so good.
Spell attack modifier, okay. Where's that? For fuck's sake! Oh, here.
Ooh.
So space.
I never mind. Nothing.
Oh god, just had to roll it normally. So Face Spirit lashes out at the Cheese Minotaur, but it doesn't. It can't break through. It's
Curses.
tough hide, and can it do anything? Is it one?
Can you spend multiple
Yeah.
key points if the Flurry of Blows costs a bonus action to do multiple ones?
What, to do multiple flurry of blows?
I
Yeah.
don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
Because it costs, like you said, it costs a bonus action.
I think
You don't
we
have another bonus
I
action.
think we might have been ruling that wrong with Talon then. Because I know he's done
So-
multiple ones in the past.
It's gonna.
Is
He's
he?
gonna use
Yeah,
his bonus
definitely.
action to do fuming, so it gets advantage on its next attack.
Oh, I remember the face spirits. Yeah. They got the cool little personality stuff.
Lanks him.
Lanks him, that bugger wants none of this melee range shit, so he's going to use his action to disengage. Doop. Come and hang out with the backline. And send in Glitterclaw.
Woo.
Get it, Glitterclaw! Gonna go up next to Mackie, so he can use his reaction if he needs to. And make an attack. Lexi. Where's my Glitterclaw smash? Oh no, I need to name it. Rename it.
Clawpaw.
Claw. Ugh. Clawpaw, yeah.
So it slashes in with its claws.
9 damage. That's my turn.
Next aura.
Next Laura is going to scoot round after. Well, I suppose she can't really flank Davy. But she also doesn't want to be flanked either, so she's going to go round. I suppose you can't flank with the Fade Spirit, right?
I think you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got advantage of your one. It's like
It's
a
an ally,
combatant.
so.
Yeah.
Don't be so sizist, Nexora. Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Okay, she'll attack and then move. She's going to just do an arc strike attack.
Okay. So it hits. Oh, 10 pitch. Shit.
It's weird. Ignore one. Ignore the one.
Okay.
So 14.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I don't think I have any bonus. No.
Mackie.
Mackie will simply make 2 attacks against this Minotaur. Actually, she's going to steady aim to reduce her speed to 0, but she gets advantage. First attack. It's 20.
Hits.
She's going to re-roll on a piercer feat for the piercing damage. She's got 1. So 2 extra damage, so 17 points of damage. Get sneak attack because of Glitter Claw.
Okay.
And then second attack, also with advantage. It's a 27 to hit. And then this time it is a total of 15 damage.
And during so, on guard's like, "That's it, Mackie, just like that. Your training is going excellently."
Thank you, Swordmaster.
Edric.
Here comes the power glaive.
Anya.
Oh, sorry.
I was waiting how long it was going to take to realise.
I'm not used to hearing the power glaive and reacting.
Yeah,
You are the power glaive.
Yeah, I am the power glaive. He will. Oh God. He's gonna here to attack it with his glaive.
Yep, he gets
The
advantage
+3
from the phase
glaive.
spirit as well.
Ooh.
Oh. So, Edric calls out, it's like, "This one is for Soon," and looks across to Davy. "And for love of Davy Millstone and Barlin Borwell." And he cuts in, doing quite a lot of damage. Corey.
Corey. Corey is gonna just shift behind everyone over here. Yeah, gonna stand next to Lexington, you know, why not?
Kieran's forgotten Vicky.
Oh fuck! No, I rolled him. He did really badly.
Just put it
He
with the
got like
aim.
a 4 and a 5. So I haven't technically missed him.
And she is gonna do one of these is acid splash is 60 foot. Poison spray is 10 foot. We'll do an acid splash.
Okay. Let's see what it does.
Oh shit. How do you make it post it? Yeah.
I'm not really sure. Oh. There you go. So, dexterity.
Yeah.
Weird, it sends it only to the GM. Because we can't see it.
So it fails its dexterity attack.
Yeah, it says choose 1 or 2 creatures, so both of them have to do it, I think.
They must be in 5 feet of each other.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, just the one closest then.
Yeah.
Fails.
Yeah, it fails.
So 1d6.
I think it should be 2d6
When
because
you
you would
reach
be at least
fifth
5th level.
Okay, 2d6.
6 points of damage.
So this one's looking a bit burnt up now. Prompt McCann.
Oh yeah, get to abuse monk abilities. Alright. Moves up to there, 20 feet. Is going to punch this guy. With an unarmed attack. That's a natural 20.
Oh, the crit.
For 10 points of damage.
No.
And as he punches, he just says, "Calm."
Oh, that's badass. Is it still alive?
It's still alive.
In that case, Crump is going to spend a key point to use Stunning Strike. So it has to make a con save, DC 14. I can't tick off Crump's key points annoying me on D&D Beyond for some reason.
Or I'll just keep track of them on like a piece of paper or something. So if a Minotaur fails,
So it is stunned until Where is it? Until the end of my next turn. It is stunned.
Okay. Vicky.
Wait, Crump's got a second attack.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he's going to step up to this one, make an attack against this one.
Yep. Pump.
13.
Crump bumps into it. The hide just glances off.
He'll use his bonus action to spend another key point to do flurry of blows.
Okay.
So 21.
So 21 hits.
He'll spend another key point to inflict stunning strike. So another
Can
con
you do
save.
2 key points on the same action?
Yeah. Costs no.
Yeah, you can burn him however you like.
Shit. That's good.
Yeah, monks are strong.
And 1. Got a 12.
Fails, so it's also stunned.
Oh, crump.
I'm so glad Helen doesn't view stunning strike. Such
Yeah.
such a
There's
good
only
ability.
limited amount there, isn't there?
Yeah,
So these two are
uses a key
stunned,
point.
right? So they can't do anything.
Yeah, they can't do anything.
So, see another cheese minotaur come down from the other side.
Sneaky boy.
Yeah. And then another. So, bursts the door open in front of Crump. It's going to be charging. So, he's at run at least 10 feet in a straight line. Makes a gore attack.
Nice.
So it hits, doing 10 points of piercing damage plus 12 points of piercing damage for its charge.
Can't adjust his HP, Kieran, because I think you need to put
redo
edit
the
on the
token.
token. Yeah, you need to.
I'll keep track of their HP.
Okay, awesome, thank you.
You got another flurry of blows attack.
Hmm.
You've got another flurry of blows attack.
Do I?
Yeah, this is why I was confused when you said Helen had it wrong. It's you get 2 attacks.
But isn't it?
I have to take.
One
Oh,
and
you're
another?
right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's as a bonus action. So I think the way because George was using the where was it? It's the part of the monk thing. Where is it? There's an ability that basically means you can do a bonus action punch as a without using flurry of blows, isn't there? I did see it a second ago, but I can't find it now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it doesn't cost a key point.
But it costs a bonus action, so flurry of blows costs a bonus action. So I think.
Oh, that's kind of more of a semantic thing, though, right? It's
Yeah.
like
But I think George was using the bonus action, and then some. I think he'd before reduced another key point to do another attack after he'd already used the unarmed strike. If that makes sense.
yeah, it does, but it is like a semantic difference, right? Because it's either
Yeah, totally. But it's either you do that to make one attack, or you make flurry of blows to do. Because you could do one, then essentially use flurry of blows to do a second. I'd allow that. I think that's be lame as shit if you couldn't do that. But I think George.
so that's what he's been doing.
It wasn't that was the problem. I think George was sometimes doing an extra one on top of that, just spending an extra key point to make another attack. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I never
Not
thought that.
Not often, but just. It definitely has happened a couple of times. Because I thought that's the way it worked.
So,
But I missed
During that
the
turn?
attack, so I just won't take it. It's my bad.
you can do it.
Okay.
Seeing as these other cheese minotaurs have just emerged from the building, you heard a window breaking open to the west.
It would have been a 14 on this guy, but it would have been after he was stunned, so we actually would have got advantage. So, 14.
Yeah. Okay. So it's 25. Okay. I missed Vicky, so I'll do Vicky. He would have just gone up to the same one as Mackie. And he will. It's going to use the old 1-2. Classic Vic. One. No. Oh, but I do what I always do and overroll. So his first one hit, second one hit, his third one hit, and then his last one misses.
Nice.
Does 23 points of bludgeoning damage overall.
Nice.
He's like, come on, Mackie, let's show him who's boss. Night Pain. One's just come around the corner and he's glowering over you.
Clever girl. Oh yeah, 1v1 me, bro.
I am the pain repaid.
He's gonna channel divinity.
Oh, shit.
Bonus action, vow of enmity.
Do you mean enmity?
Enmity. Vow of enmity. Which is such a busted skill. And he's gonna go to town with some unarmed strikes. This button here. 2 attacks.
So yeah, Night Pain's first one crashes into its calf, and the second one also hits.
You're going down.
Where's Wango?
Where's Baby Bell? 5, 10. Yeah, he just scoots around it.
My
'cause that's
witcher
cool.
baby bell.
That's his turn.
Davey.
Oh God. How rough is the one in front of us looking?
He's looking pretty beat up.
Then I'm just gonna catclaw him again, I think.
With advantage, because it's done.
So,
God
first
for advantage.
cat claw attack, thrusts in. Anything else, Davey?
Not for just. Oh, well, yeah, he'd see Mackie's between those two Minotaurs and he'd give her Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you.
Nice.
Reminds me of a scene in Millstone's Guide.
Wait, what?
Okay, that's a little bit weird to say about a man and his potential adopted daughter, Tom.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Tom's been around the kids at school too much, because, you know.
Delicious
Stay
spawn.
back.
Manny sees the one next to Mackie's looking weak, so she's going to Eldritch Blast it.
Oh, yeah.
So you see these two large globules of cheese just like burn out towards it, both hitting. Doing 10 points.
I like how
Fire
Kieran hated clerics so much that he changed both Osdred and Manny to warlocks.
Well,
I'm kidding. I'm not the only person who's like favourite spellcaster.
I really like it.
You like druid the most though.
Yeah, I do. And ranger.
Fey Spirit. Make, little short sword attack.
You're a bit mare on it as well, aren't you, Tom?
Huh? Cleric?
Yeah, you're not as keen.
I don't know why. I don't know why. But yes. I don't
Okay.
understand why.
I think I'm just a sucker for, like, religious stories, I guess, which is weird.
I mean,
But I am.
I've not played Warlock yet, but it's Warlock.
Warlock really massively appeals to me as well, though. Warlock, I think Warlock and Cleric are probably the most appealing classes to me because I like the deity, pack stuff a lot.
So the
Just,
little face spirit cuts into the Minotaur, just barely left standing, flanks him.
Oh, barely left standing, huh? Time to
Ooh.
shoot it.
You get
Yeah, kill
advantage
steal.
as well because it's stunned.
Kill, steal, shot.
Ooh.
And it plonks into the window, shattering it.
Oh.
Well, shit. Another one.
You like it?
And this one, it's 10 to nats. And
8.
you get the
damage.
exact amount of points, and it lets out a bestial groan, like, ooh, and collapses.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Your turn, Claw. Bonus action, get Claw to attack. Oh, this will be the advantage as well.
Claw has a shaky start, but with the advantage, he managed to hit.
10 points of force damage.
And with that, another Minotaur hits.
Oh, Lanksome double kill. First time ever. And Claw will move up here. That's my turn.
Mackie.
No, it's next Dora's turn.
Yeah,
Oh
it was-
shit, I've been like going crazy with the go on next Dora.
She's just gonna move.
My favourite spellcasting class is Night Pain. There's something about this character sheet that's so exciting and satisfying. It's like,
It's-
oh, I can do that.
I'm just excited to play Ill Rigger. That's gonna be like, yes. It's like Cleric and Warlock combined.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't actually see now. Oh, she's gone to the back line. Okay. Dex save. So it gets a 12.
Yeah. So 14 damage.
God, I fucking can't wait for Blessed Strikes on Bungo's cantrips. That was sorely missing when we had your campaign, Tom.
Yep.
Edric.
The Power Glaive.
Yes, I do
No.
remember that, mate. He will. How much movement does he have? Oh, there it is. Wow.
Isn't it Mackie's first?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Mackie.
I didn't even fucking notice.
At least we haven't heard Vicky's little nickname for her in a while.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
No, we don't talk about that.
Mackie Tabaki.
No, it was worse
Back
than
into
that.
Baxi.
That would have been alright. She's a 16-year-old girl!
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Ooh, a 14 against the Minotaur.
14 just hits as it tries
Nice.
to parry you.
18 points of damage to the Minotaur.
Okay. Wait, which one?
This one.
Okay.
Second attack. 18 to hit, and then
Yeah, hit.
10 points of damage.
And it is just wobbling on the spot.
She's gonna action surge and make another 2 attacks.
Okay.
That's a nat 20. Let me just figure this out. That is 18 points. No, wait. What the fuck? Why is it done pierce to feet? Oh, because you get to roll another dice, yeah. Wait, what? I'm so confused how this has worked.
Both these hits on this one.
26 damage.
26 damage, yeah.
Yeah.
With that, take it down as you scythe off its horns.
Okay, and then she'll make an attack
Maybe
against...
you wouldn't do that, it's a bit dark.
Yeah, probably. She would make an attack against this one without advantage, obviously.
And
10 misses, I assume.
just goes between its legs.
She'll bonus... Actually, no, she's made an attack now. She doesn't need to do that. So she'll actually bonus action dash to get behind Vicky.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a turn.
Attack of opportunity. Or
No,
Opportunity.
got a fancy footwork.
Fancy schmancy foot.
Gonna miss that in campaign too.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
It's a
David.
good one.
I mean, not Davey, Edric.
Power Glaive. I like to think his original name. He changed his name to Power Glaive, and it used to just be like Peterson or something.
Yeah.
That's so accurate.
So Edric sees the Minotaur attacking Crump.
Will Anya remember it? There we go.
Oh! What? Oh, yeah, sorry. It's because I thought I was like, yeah, I've already had my turn this round. Yeah, no, I haven't. He will move to here and make another glaive attack against the one in front of him.
The glaive crashes in. You got another attack?
Oh, have I?
Yeah, it's got two
Did not
attacks.
know that. Oh, do the same thing.
Oh. He's doing well.
I'll take it.
Anything else?
No. Ooh, okay.
yeah. Do they get their spells back on a short rest or a long rest though?
Long rest.
Ah, okay.
But they can do the new farming thing that clerics do. Where you
Cool.
channel divinity to get a spell slot and then get a short rest to get your
Yeah.
channel divinity back.
That's super useful.
Okay, we'll move on to Corey.
Yeah, Corey is gonna just step back. And she will do the same thing, I think. Acid splash.
Okay, so is that con?
It is a deck save.
So it gets an 11.
I don't actually know what the save is.
Be intelligence plus her proficiency plus
It's 14.
8. Yeah.
It's in the block. So it failed, so 2d6.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey,
Yeah.
not bad at all.
What was it?
that was on
8.
this one.
8. Ooh, nice. Okay. Anything else from Corey? I don't think she has.
Nah, she doesn't know.
Okay. Crump.
Crump is going to attack the one directly in front of him with a unarmed strike. 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
He's going to spend a key point to make it a stunning strike.
So con, yeah.
Con save, yeah. DC 14.
So it passes.
Okie doke. He'll make a second attack against it.
And it hits.
He'll spend his last key point to make another stunning strike.
And it passes.
Okie doke. Yep, that's his turn. Oh, actually, hold on. I just need to check something because I'm sorry, I've not played Monk before.
Yes, fair.
Okay,
Everyone
yeah,
has to
that's
take-
fine.
Take a while.
Yeah, just with flurry of blows, it's not whatever.
You can just do one bonus action, normal attack.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, bonus action, normal attack. Thank you, Tom.
Right.
25 and
So it
4
hits.
damage.
It bounces off, not as well, just for flavour.
Mm-hmm.
Trump's pounding it, and it's a bit fleshy. Right, Victor. Vicky's gonna step up and attack this cheese minotaur. He's seen that these things are, not the best. So he's gonna do some haymakers.
Oh yeah.
$14. 13.
So the first one pounds in. So I think 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Pugilist is such a fucking cool class.
Yeah, I really love Pugilist.
He's going to use another moxie point, and he's going to swing them at haymakers as well.
The Joe Baker class.
Once you have the Roll20 character sheet set up, it's actually super nice.
Yeah, it is.
I'm surprised. 21 and a 15.
Both hit. Vicky deals out some hammering strikes, doing 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice, Vicky.
The Minotaurs.
Maybe I'll make my Frost Maiden Werebear Dwarf a Pugilist.
Oh yeah, do it, man.
This Minotaur
Awesome.
is going to do a quick wisdom save.
You were saying you're going to play an elf folk for that, Hannah, weren't you?
Either an elf folk or a rabbit folk. Probably a rabbit.
The cheese Minotaur sees the stranded Davy Millstone, and he knows that Night Pain seems to be quite a good martial artist. So he wants to use his charge, so he moves away from Night Pain. Night Pain takes an opportunity attack.
Chum.
Sorry. Opportunity attack. Of course.
Tom's doing a me.
Yeah.
Night Pain.
That's a nat 20, I think. Yep.
Damn.
Didn't even need the advantage.
Ooh, low roll.
He's
Man.
slamming into its back.
Can't wait for your campaign, Tom! Need this.
With a crit.
Yeah, I need that fucking max crit damage.
Let's just change them now.
No, we stick with the rules until the end of the campaign.
It's not long. So it's going to charge Davy, and it gores.
It's like all those dickheads who are like, I had to pay for student loans, so you have to pay for student loans too.
Yep.
And this one misses Davy.
Yes.
This cheese Minotaur is going to charge Vicky.
Uh-oh.
And it hits.
No.
12 points of piercing damage and 5 points of piercing damage with a charge. So, and the other one is going to use its great axe on Vicky. And does 18 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
This one is going to use its great axe and attack Crump. And Crump holds up his braces of defense and they clang off.
Oh.
Nice.
Night Pain.
You can't escape justice. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna beat the shit out of this Minotaur.
Oh.
18 and a 27.
Hits. And
No, Davey, your turn's next. She's already good.
he's already dead. No.
Already dead. Oh!
Go.
Yep. Smacks him down.
Yeah, and it's wavering a little bit. Anything else in Night Pain?
Let me check my bonus actions.
Oh,
Tom's too busy singing.
Fucking love this song. You need to send this song to me.
Yeah, it's really good. Oh, it gives me bad memories, but still.
Yeah. That's it from Night Pain. Thank you very much.
Davith Millstone.
David Millstone. Well,
Millstone.
David.
is it time for the Flame Tongue Rapier? I wonder.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You have to be attuned.
Yeah,
Yeah, are you attuned to it?
I think so. I was at one point.
Check that character sheet.
Find out.
I do remember Kieran made the hats not requiring
Yeah.
attunement.
Ah!
In a pearl of power, which
Nah, you're
definitely should be attuned to.
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah, no, he is not attuned to it. Never mind.
Okay.
Just continue with the cat claw then, I think. I'm really, really boring at these. It's like, yeah.
You've got the armor of
Oh,
resistance.
So Davey, you overstep and you lunge forward. and
Would
you
I get
disadvantage.
advantage
You
because
would,
of
yeah.
night
Oh no,
pain?
you would. So it's straight roll, but that is a straight. Wait, yeah. So
72.
Davey, thinking how badly it could go, instead you plunge your rapier into it.
Oh, what?
3 points of damage.
Oh,
Better than now.
yeah.
You should really use your other attunement slot.
Oh, I thought that
I should.
I think she
it's
is.
got the armor resistance on, surely.
Yeah.
Fire
Yeah,
resistance.
Yeah.
Just got to press the button.
I did it.
Nice. That'll keep you alive.
Yeah.
A
Well, we're
gift from
going.
my love, Barlin.
Balin.
Manny is going to cheesy Eldritch Blast. Which one?
Jeez.
The one directly in front of her.
19 and a 17.
Doing 12 points of fire damage.
God, poor Manny. She's been rolling crazy low with those.
Yeah.
Then Face Spirit's turn. What's it gonna do? Move down here. And it will make an attack. With its little axe. Oh!
Oh,
21. And it does. 26. So 11, 15 points damage.
Very nice.
Bad at all.
Thanks him.
Lanks him.
So Langton looks around. This one's looking quite weak. This one's looking quite weak. These two look pretty untouched.
Yeah, he's less bothered about kill stealing now and more about Vicky facing down two of them. He'll
Sorry, this
focus.
one's more damaged.
Yeah, he'll focus fire that one then. 2 shots from the crossbow.
Okay.
23 and 27.
They both hit.
21 damage total. And
A lot weaker.
then get him, claw. Slash.
It hits.
7 force damage.
Oh, and this one's looking as weak as the other two now.
That's my turn.
Nexora.
Nexora's gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
Getting some flanking. And she's gonna do a try and attack. Oh, I forgot to press the button.
I'll be advantage.
Yeah, hang on. Okay. So ignore the 1. But yeah, so 14 damage.
So that Nexora, how do you finish this cheese minotaur off?
Oh, she like pulls out the trident, goes to poke it in the bum, but the electric just takes it out before then.
And it just collapses to the floor. Vicky gives you a big smile.
Oh yeah.
Anything else?
No, she's gonna move though. Even oh no, I can't. I've used it all. Yep. That's it.
Mackie.
Mackie is going to bonus action dash to get all the way over here to flank with Vicky. And then she'll make 2 attacks with advantage on the old Minotaur. 16 on the first attack.
Yep, it hits.
She's going to re-roll on the Piercer feat, because it's pretty low. So an extra 3 damage, so 22 points of damage to the Minotaur.
Okay. And it lets out a roar as it turns around to you.
Second attack is also a 16, so it hits. And, fuck! 8 points of damage. Can't re-roll it, because I've already done it once this turn.
And as you're going to thrust, On Guard puts you off with his laughing. He seems to be enjoying it, and yeah, disadvantage. Wait. No, it hit, didn't it?
No, it wasn't a natural 1, it was just like... It's just I rolled I had 1 on
damage.
the damage dice, yeah.
Yep.
Mackie... I think she was here, so she used... Hold on. Sorry. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. She'll get over by Nexora.
Okay. The Power Glaive. Anya?
I think she might be BRB.
Oh, shit.
I can do it if you want, Kieran. I've got this page open.
Oh, you can take his turn, Kieran.
Yeah, well,
As
you
well?
can take it.
Well, seeing
All
as
good options.
someone... Actually, I want to do something cool. I want to do something cool with Idri. I mean, he has been using that glaive like bad man.
Can't wait to glaive it up with Otuk too.
Oh, so excited for that campaign now.
Yeah, me too. I think the combat's gonna be delicious.
Yep. I want to invoke authority, baby. Such a cool name of ability.
It is.
Just holds out his glaive and he's like, "In Soon's name you shall fall." And one.
Oi, that 20.
Smite it, Kieran. Smite it.
Do it.
Probably dead anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do it just because he wants to fucking over.
Yeah, crit smite is the most satisfying thing ever.
Such like a well-designed ability as well that you can do it after the crit.
Yeah, it's so satisfying. It's just like, oh, you're fucked now.
It's the one sad part about not playing Allura is I don't get to play Paladin.
Yeah,
Because I was excited to play Paladin.
So he's
it's
going
a
to.
lot of fun.
Oh Christ, where is it?
Probably my
Right.
favourite class.
Yeah, you a Paladin-y boy.
Paladin.
So he's gonna smite it. So with that, and the smite, this huge pink light burns out, and everyone's like, "Oh god!" And it just absolutely eviscerates this thing. He's like, "For the lovers too!" And then he'll run down. He's like, "I'm coming, Mr. Millstone."
Edric would belong so well in She-Ra or Hannah.
Yeah, it would. So good.
Big gay energy.
Corey.
Keeps reminding me of Tarek.
It's like Tarek. My gems are truly outrageous. It's your go, Hannah.
Up the mountain we go.
Oh, yeah. Should just go do the same thing. Good old wizards. I just don't want to use our spell slots yet.
Right.
Yes. So added acid splash with a dex save.
Oh, no, where's Lexi? Okay.
On probably the one closest to that one.
So it fails.
Hey.
So 2d6.
7 damage.
And it's looking pretty weak now. Not.
We're guaranteed a
Crump.
short rest after this, aren't we? Because with the ritual time.
Some of you are at least.
Yeah.
You're not going to be resting in the ritual.
No.
So is everyone doing that? So
Mackie can't. So.
yeah, Crump.
Crump will. Boom, boom, boom. He'll move like up to here. Get flanking with Night Pain. He'll make his first attack. Unarmed strike. Ooh,
So swing.
Oh, no, wait,
Advantage, bro.
advantage, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because everyone's fucking
Oh, well,
still
second attack.
hits,
5 points.
but it's not enough to take it down.
Bonus action. Final hit. It's a nat 20, I think. No, it's not. 17. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
With that, Crump just delivers an uppercut to its snout, and you hear its neck break, and it collapses down in between the Phase Spirit and Night Pain.
Crump.
Yeah.
Vicky looks round and he's like,
He's
"Oh
so
yeah."
hot.
Vicky is gonna use all the haymakers, and he's gonna try and take this down after seeing Crump do that.
If Faye was here, she'd be getting the vapors.
Oh,
I think all of them hit.
Yeah, they all hit. And he looks over at Crump and he's like, "Watch this." And with one huge punch, he just punches the Minotaur square in the side of her mouth, doing 44 points of bludgeoning damage. And it collapses to the ground.
I was imagining like a you know how boxers punch the little punching bag, the little like small ones though, when they get like.
And that is it.
Nice.
Find the music.
We dealt with that fucking efficiently, I think.
Yeah. Only Vicky got hit.
we are A team and B team together.
Yeah, it's true.
And Crump got
True. Yeah.
Crump got bonked.
Oh yeah. Well, at least we won't have to see those inside the milk veil at least.
What were those things?
Manny just looks over at you next, Sora, and she's like, "Yeah, there's much worse in Milkvale."
Indeed, I'm sure there are, dear. It's just if we can take some now, then it's less to face later. But we should get to the ritual.
Have you seen things like that before, Master?
Minotaurs are known, but these things are strange. looking forward to breaking in Glitterclaw's harvesting techniques.
I do remember reading a little bit about them in the footnotes of Night of the Night Rider, but it was only a brief mention.
Night of the Night Rider had footnotes?
Sort
In a
of.
fiction title?
Yeah, Mr. Millstone, Davy, like to include them just for, I don't know. I don't know.
I see. Well, everyone should stand back. This is likely going to get messy.
Vicky is like, why doesn't everyone else looks at Langston? Me and Langston will stay on here. We're not needed in there, right? And I do have a badge just in case any guards come along and ask what's happened.
Okay. I'll wait out here too, I guess, unless you think I should go inside.
No, just stay out here with us, Mackie. You don't know any magic, do you?
Not really.
Crump's like, I will also stay outside.
So you say it's radiant damage there, or just any magical damage?
I think it's force or radiant damage, Nexora.
Okay.
We should check the back room, where it was.
Indeed. I was just seeing. Davey doesn't have radiant or force, does he?
Don't think so.
Yeah.
Can't
Cantrip.
think of bardy stuff that does that.
No, he doesn't. From what I'm looking, I mean, yeah, not from what I'm looking at his character sheet right now.
Eric, do you have any magic? I can't say Edric, okay? Eldritch. Edge.
I thought you said Tarek.
I do. I can smite in Soon's name, of course.
Of course, dear. Do you have anything that can help with this then? Radiant damage? Well, but it does not use up your magic, of course.
I can cast a beam of moonlight, if that helps, but nothing too much without withering away my energy.
Okay. Well, just debating whether or not we want to use spell slots on this. We might have to, so we'll see. We'll see. Let's go to the back.
Glitterclaw does force damage. But he's also harvesting stuff.
Yeah.
Aring.
Oh, no.
So
Hope you
do
like
1,
blood.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Be
Okay.
cheese, wouldn't it?
We'll find
So,
out.
can you do 7 sort of harvesting checks for Langston? So,
Oh, baby.
as we did before.
Let's see if I can get this streamlined. So, Lanksome Intelligence.
Not the
Ah,
best.
fuck. Hold on. Let me just find Claw's dexterity again. Put that into his thing. To speed this up. Claw's dex. It's straight dex, right? So it's +1. So I'll just roll Lanksome's dex because it's the same.
Okay.
+1. Just for the brevity. 2. 2. Oh, I'll just do a straight dex.
Okay.
3.
Average.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So, for each of those, when you average both the intelligence and the sleight hand, if he gets above a 12 by the average,
Okay.
then he will get 1 horn off a Minotaur.
Okay.
And if he gets above 15, he'll get both horns.
So I'm averaging between the intelligence and the sleight of hand for each one.
Yes.
Sweet. I will do that now.
So as he's going through his process, you can you've never seen it before, but what the sort of blood that comes out is thick and sort of browny green, and it reeks.
Ugh.
You could guess
Fascinating.
it might be some sort of cheese, but it's clearly just rotted.
If I get less than 12, I get nothing, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. It's 12. Cool, carry on. I can do this in the background.
So I think these are all the characters that can do radiant damage, except Night Pain, but no one told him to come in. And he's hiding around the corner.
Don't think anyone expects Night Pain to be able to do radiant damage. Unless you're sitting on it.
You've seen him smite people.
What do I get with a 15? 2 horns.
2 horns, yeah. The pair, the set.
Nice. Sweet. My first spoils. I shall write that in.
Okay. Well, let's open the door and go in.
So around in the room you've just been in, it's completely barren, unlike you've seen before. As you step into the other room, you see some crates with a light on. There's a very scratched out marking on the floor over here, which Naxora recognizes as where the tendrils came out and grabbed them. Last time before this was sort of glowing, but at the moment it's just a pale scratch on the floor. And she can see the altar where Ingvar completed the cheese puzzle that activated the sort of tendrils.
Oh yeah. Is the stuff that was on there still there?
So as she goes over, she doesn't see any of the indentations. It looks almost like something sealed over them.
Okay. So she'll explain that this is what it was before, the thing that initiated the portal. Is this the thing you expect us to destroy, Corey or Manny?
Oh yes, Naxora. We have to destroy that.
Okay.
I guess we should try and do it concertedly.
I don't know what concertedly means.
At the same time.
Oh, yeah. Yes, dear. I think that would do maximum damage.
Okay. What's Manny got? Manny has a magic missile, which he's going to use. Edric has the moonbeam, which he can use.
Okay, I don't think Corey's got. What's Corey got? Hang on. Corey has. She's got magic missile as well, yeah. We'll have to use that.
Okay. So. I'm.
Well,
What's Naxora gonna use?
that's so cool. I should just use the cantrip, the Sacred Flame.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
Gonna do this like. Are they getting anyone else from outside in?
I mean, is this the bit where, because we're destroying it, but didn't she say that we were expecting something bad to happen when we destroy it? Like
Yeah,
something
Manny-
to come out?
Manny said that. She said there's usually guardians.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll have to go get everyone to come in and prepare for an attack.
Should we rest? before we
Probably
do it?
nearer the time. So, huh?
Should we rest before we do it?
Do we need to?
Short rest. Well, Mackie would get her action surge back. Vicky would get his stuff back. I think Grump would get his stuff back.
Vicky can use some hit dice.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, true. Okay. Yeah, take a short rest. Let's do it. Before we do this deal, maybe we should allow everyone to recover from that attack just then. And then maybe we'll be prepared for when something comes out, as you say.
Do you have I don't have anything to detect magic at all. Does anyone else? Or
Mackie does, but she's not in there.
Detect magic. What do you suppose we'll see, dear?
well, it might tell us what kind of magic we expect. If it's conjuration, maybe something will attack us, or maybe if it's evocation, something may explode around the altar or somewhere else in this building.
That is true.
I have magic sense.
Get out of here, Nigel. Go back to Barovia where it's all fun and games.
No, but not want to. Not like vampire.
Yeah, so Nectar will step out the doors and just ask if anybody has a way of understanding or detecting magic. That would be helpful.
I have a wand, Miss Shazar.
That would be helpful.
Sense good and evil, if that's of any use.
A daughter.
He has divine sense.
Don't know what that does.
I don't really know. What
No, it just says, as an action, you can detect good and evil. Until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend, undead within 60 feet. But I don't know if that is of any use at all.
Don't know. Maybe. Does Yoggoth count as a celestial? Probably
That's a
not.
Fae, I think.
You don't know.
Don't know, but
Bastard.
No, dear. Just magic detection would be useful now. Just to see what sort of effect this breaking this may have.
Yes, Miss Shazar, I'll come in.
Okay. She'll lead her to the back.
Next, or maybe you should get everyone in.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what magic it is first.
yeah, Mackie will use the wand of magic detection.
Yeah. So as you cast it, Mackie, you can from here.
Yeah.
There's a very, very powerful conjuration, like just glowing out in bright yellow. It's not like anything you've really seen before.
I think it's conjuration magic. It's glowing really brightly. I've never seen it glow quite this bright before. Usually it's like a shimmer, but this is quite intense.
Like a lighthouse.
Like a lighthouse.
You'd also, in this room here, and this room here, get very, very dull.
Which
sort of,
one, sorry? Could you repeat them?
Here.
I think you're on the wrong layer.
Here I am. Here.
Yeah.
Here. Here. Very, very slight conjuration.
There's also some conjuration coming from here, and here as well. So, but they're a lot less strong than the one on that end of the room.
We should cover our bases then and have a look.
Is she opening the door?
Is the magic coming on the door or is it beyond the door?
From beyond the door, like you could say.
Yeah, she would.
Does Davy have mage hand?
Believe he does.
Yes, I believe he does.
Max is coming back out. Davy, do you mind using your mage hand in here?
Alright. On my way. Oh wait, hang on.
Cool.
Let me put my porridge down.
She would point to the door. If you could just open that door, Davy, and you can see what's behind it.
Can Davy hide behind this wall a bit?
Yeah, and you see Manny duck down as Davy ducks down too.
Oh, there's plenty of room. Yeah. He's going to send the hand out to open the door.
The door opens. You can't see anything. You see some barrels from this far away.
So I'll walk towards it and peek around.
Yeah. So as you look where Mackie, would she be pointing where it was?
I think he went BRB.
Well, let's just assume she was.
Yeah.
There's some very slight scratches in the floor there.
And the other door, Davy, behind you.
Mm-hmm. Got to move lid a bit closer.
So
Open sesame.
she opens the door. You see a desk where you remember seeing the letter from the Townmaster of Milkvale. It seems to be coming from underneath this rug. The ping from the detect magic.
Mm. So in this room, it was just like scratchings again.
Yeah, scratches on the floor.
Okay. Yeah, good. Pull this rug away.
So as she pulls the rug up, she sees that in the middle of the rug as well, the top of the rug is scratched, as well as like some of the floorboards beneath it.
Mm. Okay. Well, perhaps we could. Is it the same magic, conjuring magic as well, or just?
It's all conjuration magic,
Okay.
but it's quite weak.
We should have everyone inside just in case something else happens unexpected, and she'll call everyone in.
You'd see Vicky dealing with a guard, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we're just adventurers," and taps his badge, and they're like, "We know what you mean. We'll leave you at it." And he's like, "Yeah, you see what you do, big man." And taps him on the shoulder.
You know, Tom, the other day we were talking about the Truman Show.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love it if they did a Truman Show of Vicky C.
God, that's creepy.
And Crump will come in too and sit on this desk.
Yeah. And she'll say what happened before. So last time we placed some things on this altar and were dragged into the plane. So we're all inside just in case that happens again.
Have we had enough time for a short rest, by the way?
It's been like 15 minutes, so no.
So, do we want to take a short rest before we do anything?
I think we are going to, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm just...
Unless anyone has any objections. Objection.
No.
Like, we could be setting up the ritual, like, for after we destroy it. In the time.
Yeah, so take a short rest first and then start the ritual.
Yeah.
Well, you can set up the ritual, but you can't start until the thing's broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, not start it, just set it up, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Vicky will re-roll some hit dice. So you can take a short rest now.
Yeah.
And will you for Crump this and tell me what he rolls?
Yeah, of course. Well, I can't, Kieran, it won't let me.
Oh, I'll do it for him then.
Sorry.
That's alright.
Very refreshing. Still not. Maybe I have to claim him?
Nah, that's too much effort.
Yeah.
What's his constitution modifier?
It is +2.
Okay. Use 4 of them. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. There also is powerful conjuration magic on this altar, and like we said before at the training session, that there could be something that appears when we destroy it. So we should all be prepared for that.
Yes, Miss Shazar.
All right.
Okay.
The Davian Knights are always ready.
She looks to Davy and smiles.
Yeah, she's got a hand on a trident, but she's also going to step up to do the radiant damage.
So you see Edric, Manny walk into the room as well. Okay. So shall we go on a 1, 2, 3?
Yes, dear. Do you want to do the 1, 2, 3, dear?
Edric's like, I will do the 1, 2, 3 as the soon power will watch over us, and we shall all be glowered in that lovely feeling of lovey and love. So,
All right.
Do you want Glitter Claw helping?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if he can. Oh, I mean, I suppose he's got to get up quite close to it, though, so maybe not.
You're cool.
Just stand back if we need you, dear. That's all. If everyone else prepares an attack, just in case as well.
Mackie's going to mention that maybe we should cover these doors in this, considering there's conjuration magic coming from there as well. So I don't know, maybe if like Vicky and Crump maybe want to block these doors.
Yeah, true. There's one right behind us as well, so maybe we should.
Yeah.
Oh no, we've got two tanky boys at the front. That's fine.
Just maybe like Vicky up here then.
Yeah, you could do.
yeah, I'll just move it.
Yeah, and then you got magic-y people can run through the door if they have to. Okay.
Does the Fey spirit still remain, Kieran, or is it Fey?
If you short rested, it wouldn't because it only lasts an hour.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, that's fine.
by face spirit.
Is it Face Spirit or is it Face Spirit? No.
Fey spirit.
Where's Davey gonna go? You gonna do anything, Davey? You gonna stand right there, or?
I don't know. Dave's gonna hide behind the wall.
Okay.
Night Pain will stand next to the Langsim. He'd be like, didn't think we'd be doing this so soon.
Well, there's no time like the present. As he
Right.
wipes blood off of his hands.
Is Crump at full HP again, by the way, Kieran?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, just keeping track of it on my little notepad.
What is his HP on the character sheet?
58 out of 58.
Okay. Okay.
Radiant damage.
Okay. So we'll have everyone just roll the damage, seeing as we're firing at an inanimate object. So Manny, not wanting to take any chances, is going to cast magic missile at third.
So will Corey.
Yep. So
But yeah, it's first level probably.
Manny
Yeah.
does 3, 7, 9, 11.
Damn it.
14.
Ugh, just roll the damage.
I think with magic missile as well, you have to hit them for how many darts they've got as well.
Yeah, how many darts are there in the first level?
Be 3d4, I think.
3,
I'll roll it for you if you want, Hannah.
3d4 plus 1.
Yeah, plus 1.
Although
for each
one
one.
would be, yeah, okay.
It'll be plus 3.
So, Yep, Edric will use the moonbeam at third level. So I think that does. Well, it takes 2d10 radiant damage. Right. So 3d10 radiant damage.
Nice.
For 29, 31. No, wait. 29, 32, 34, 36, 40, 43. Plus 9. Yeah. 52. So with the 52, and it's all this radiant energies blaring out at the same time, and you see the altar begin to crack after the magic missiles crash into it. The moonbeam blows it in half, and finally Naxora's sacred flame finishes off the two pieces as they crumble into dust. But as it bursts, you see a blare of yellow energy thrust out, and it shoots to the 2 points that were scratched on the floor in the other room. And can you roll initiative, please?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, natural one.
Fuck.
Okay, Crumps is not too bad.
Oh, give me the music.
Yep. It's fucking great music.
Doo-doo.
Come on, Davey. This is dying time.
And Edric.
No, wait. Don't even know what this music is. Don't know where I found it.
You
No,
bastard! I need it!
Just search Battle Yard Cosmo on Google, I'm sure it'll come up.
I'll have to fucking Shazam it or whatever.
Okay, Kieran just put it on and I'll record it with OBS and then sample it out for you and re-upload it.
Oh yeah! Do a remix.
Night Pain.
Cheese mix.
First.
Edric should be 14 because Anya rolled twice for some reason.
No.
Night
I
Pain.
don't know how that happened. It's never happened to me before.
That sounds like an admission of guilt.
Night Pain's gonna go here. You know, I assume he's picked up his boomerang again.
Yep. He would have been able to. He wouldn't have been able to pick it up in battle, but he would have been able to pick it up.
Afterwards.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you.
Alright. Thank you. It's boomerang time! The Painerang. Oh!
my
Yes!
Fucking
Oh,
go!
Flies straight into the pectoral muscle of the huge hulking minotaur that looks more feral than the other.
Fuck, I wish I could Divine Smite on a ranged weapon. Right. So that's one. Comes back to him. Because it's a boomerang. So he'll do the same again. Second nat 20.
So this one just hits as it clangs off its shoulder.
Shing!
And is that his turn?
I think so, yeah. He's kind of in between the two, ready to respond to threats as they happen.
Directly at the end of Night Pain's turn, he uses a legendary action,
Oh,
moves forward,
shit!
crashes straight into Crump with a gore attack. But it misses.
Nice.
Moves on to its turn. It's going to make two great axe attacks as it holds out its hands and this sort of elemental, huge gnarled weapon appears.
Oh.
So, hit, doing 23 slashing damage against Crump, and it follows up with another attack doing 16 slashing damage.
So in total, that's 39 points.
39, yeah.
What's 58 minus 39 for somebody for me?
19.
He's looking bad.
Uh,
Okay. Edric.
the power glaive.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that was me. He will. What is?
Can you actually, I don't think you can see what Edric can see actually.
No, but he'd probably move out into the room where. Oh, good lord! And he will. It's hard because I'm worried about his thingy bob spell slots. Sorry.
It's alright.
What fell creature accosts my green friend?
You need to play a fucking Edric character, Tom.
That's my Severus.
Oh, no.
I love my Severus.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to second level Moonbeam
Ooh.
at
Interesting question.
this one. No,
Would his moonbeam not still be up from before?
Yeah.
It would, unless he ended it, which I guess.
I don't remember doing Moonbeam before.
No,
Because
it
hasn't
was-
this happened immediately when they broke the lock?
Yeah, so it'd still be up.
Okay.
And it can move 60 feet, so
Yeah,
can-
so
Zoom. Just to save his spell slots.
yeah. So how does Moonbeam work?
Moonbeam is a Constitution saving throw DC 15, or it takes 2d10 radiant damage. It takes half as much on a failed successful save, whatever.
And is it an action or a bonus action to move it?
It is action.
Okay, so I'll do a con save for the minor.
Yeah. And it's a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high.
Okay, so probably back here. So let me just put this down.
Don't say Moonbeam, I'm getting
5-foot
flashbacks.
radius. Okay, so it's right on top of it.
I don't know if he cast it at a higher level initially.
He did. He cast it at 3rd level.
Then it would be 3d10 instead of 2d10 damage.
I'll roll again.
If you just roll an extra
if I-
d10 and then add it to the...
Yeah, that would have been easier, wouldn't it?
So an extra 4 points of damage, so 19 points of damage.
Yeah.
This is why
Failed.
Lewis is the DM and I am not. He's ADM, I mean.
You quickly learn.
So yeah, it rears back. Anything else from Edric?
No.
Okay. At the end of Edric's turn, she's the giant 3rd Minotaur attacking Crump. Will make another attack against Crump. With its great axe. It does 8 slashing damage.
That could be worse. He's looking very bad though.
Cheese Minotaur.
At least he'll be with Faye.
Oh fuck!
Put it that way? Fucking hell!
It's gonna
Oh,
it's gonna reckless attack Edric.
it is concentrating. What do you mean?
But he completely misses.
Oh damn.
Yes.
Ha ha ha
What do you
ha.
use for reckless? Oh, you still poison. Manny steps out and she's like, "Oh god, oh god!" And she's like, Galdemir, help! And she casts. Blah, 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 blah. Oh god, it's touch. She's gonna cast Flaming Spear, and it's this huge ball of cheese. Appears behind the Minotaur. So it doesn't take it now, does it? It's just on its turn.
I believe it does different things when it turns up. Hold on. Flame ball, flaming sphere.
Any
I know on
creature
your
that
turn you can
ends
bonus
its
action
turn
ram it into
within
something.
5 feet must make a dex save. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage and a fail save, or half as much as a successful one. As a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage, and the sphere stops moving this turn. So yeah, if she moves it, it has to make the dex save, otherwise it's just when it ends its turn there.
Then she might put it. Yeah, got to be back there. She's concentrating on that. Crump.
Would it not make the dex save now?
Oh, is it when it appears?
It's when if she slams it into him.
Which she would do.
Yeah. Because it's only a bonus action to move it, so.
So it passes, but does it take half damage?
Yeah,
I can't
half
remember.
damage, yeah.
Okay.
2d6. Halved. So 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Crump is going to bonus action Rage.
Okay.
And then,
Oh yeah.
as his action, he is going to make an unarmed strike against the Minotaur. 17 to hit.
It just bounces off its hide.
Fuck. Okay, second attack. No, misses.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't do anything else because he bonus action raged. So, yep.
And at the end of Crump's turn, the Minotaur will make a great axe attack.
Yep.
Oh, he swings, smashing into the door. The door's completely off its now. Missing Crump.
Oh, gold.
Next Aura. Everything.
Man. I'm worried about this circle. But also need to help Crump. Can I even help him? No, not without. No, there's no space for me to stay there. Shit. Alright, jumping on the table. No.
Two.
She will go here though. Fuck. Why didn't I prepare? God damn. Healing words dead. She will do. Fuck. Why does it have to be so high? I need to bet it. How much movement is it going to cost me to get on this table?
Probably so 5 foot up.
The gap here, right? Crump needs to just get out of there, I think. Can't get in there. Yeah. No, can't get in there. Let's just do a Sacred Flame on that one.
Okay. So it fails.
Yeah. 20 damage.
And is that the end of your turn, Nexora?
Yep, sadly.
At the end of your turn, he uses another action, another legendary action. Make a great axe attack. 21, doing 18 points of slashing damage. on
Half
Crump.
though to 9, right? Because of rage.
Yep.
But he's still alive. Barely. Barely.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's got 2 hit points.
Yep.
Does he get saves?
Well, yeah, he does. He's in the B team.
Yeah.
Davey.
Yeah. That's me. Davey will use his. He's gonna go for second level dissonant whispers on. Wait, which one is it? Are they even in range? It doesn't have the range. They both are. Probably still that one though.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, a good idea on that one because then it might run away from Crump.
Smart.
Okay. So is it a wisdom save?
Yes. Yeah.
So it passes.
Fuck.
It takes half of 15.
7. Man, that would have been so good.
No.
Anything else?
9.
Mackie.
Mackie's going to use her bonus action to spend one of her superiority die, and she's going to be like,
You've got this, Mr. Crumb.
and then she's going to do rally on him, so he gets 1d8 plus 3 temporary HP. Ten temporary HP to Crump, which is pretty nice.
Okay.
Yes.
Up to 12.
And then Mackie will step into his space and make an attack, a first attack with on guard. 12
The first
misses.
attack misses.
Second attack.
Hits.
Gonna re-roll on the piercer feat. 1 extra damage, so 16 points of damage.
Okay.
And then she'll step back out, which, yeah, he doesn't get an attack opportunity thanks to Fancy Footwork. That is her turn, though.
Corey.
God. Mage hand and pick Crump on the head. No, I don't know. Can I cast mage armor? Is that going to help him at all? Or is it just stealth?
Pretty sure it's
Probably
self.
wouldn't help him.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. Damn wizards with no healing. Got web though. Nah. Let's just magic missile him.
Okay.
At which level?
We'll do it at second level, maybe.
So 4 darts, is that?
Yeah.
So 4d4 plus 4.
Well, actually, Kieran, can you even do it at second level? Because it says first level, 4 starts, second level. I assume you can, but
Yeah, you can always
back it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It just goes up.
So yeah,
Do you want me to roll it for you?
you can, Lewis.
Okay. 4d4 plus 4. Low roll. 11 points of damage.
Lanks him.
Lanks him, schmanks him. He 20, yeah. He's gonna send Glitter Claw in next to Edric to fight this one.
Mm-hmm.
So do that first. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, it hits.
12 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna run his little gnomish legs along the countertop. To Crump.
Mm-hmm.
And cast Cure Wounds.
Nice.
At first level.
Ugh, low roll.
6 healing.
Crump is up to 18. Vicky Saint. Oh my. I'm gonna use. Okay. He's going to use a bonus action. He's going to use a mox point to use stick and move. Use a bonus action. So he goes in next to Crump. Makes his 2 attacks. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait.
You just take
No,
26
no,
and a 9. Oh.
So both Vicky's hit. Both Vicky's hit.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
And then he has to move out. Crump's blocking the door.
Yep.
And the Alpha Minotaur will make a attack here. It does 21 slashing damage to Victor as he moves away.
Ouch.
Night pain.
Kind of fucking it all up here, Crumpy boy. Get you out of there.
Tanking a lot of hits.
Yeah, it's just all the Marshall boys want to get in and punch it.
It doesn't have its reaction anymore though.
True. Night Pain will use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Of course he's
Nice.
got
Night Pain had slots gone already, Kieran, when I opened up his sheet. I assume
That
those
was
are
because-
refreshed.
Yeah, they're refreshed, yeah.
Okay, so I'll keep track. He's one first level slot down. So yeah, cast Hunter's Mark, so he's concentrating on that.
Oh, it's music, man. I feel like Kieran did shrooms that one time.
5, 10, 15. We'll run in and do double punch. Hunter's Mark up. Pow pow.
Oh, they both hit.
Mm. 15, 17, 23.
Nice. It's looking a bit beat up now.
Not
bad.
Then he has to back up. He's going to go next to Langston.
And then Minotaur's turn. Gets its actions back. It raises up its great axe and it slams it down into the ground. All the creatures standing around in a 15-foot radius circle
Ooh.
have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Or will be knocked prone.
Uh, 15 for Mackie, 14 for Crump.
Crump fails. Night Pain fails. Vicky passes. Who else was it? Langston?
I rolled Langston, so you got 17.
He passes. So Crump and
Night Pain.
who was it? Night Pain fail. So I'll put them prone.
That's bad.
And they take this much damage. 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Boink. Oh god, I gotta keep track of Night Pain, so.
Do we take half or anything or not?
No.
Okay.
Edric, Power Glaive, Anya.
Yeah. He's gonna glaive it.
Classic.
Classic Power Glaive move.
Power Glaive
Mhm.
crashes into it.
About the moonbeam.
And then there's also the moonbeam still going, isn't it?
I assume so.
Yeah.
And it's still in the same place. So does it do damage on his turn or the Minotaur's turn?
Let me check.
I would guess Minotaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it starts its
Yeah.
turn there, it does the con save.
I mean, it's its turn next anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Shall I roll the damage and then it's done?
Yeah.
Yep. 3d10.
You got a second attack as well.
12.
That was rubbish. Oh, I've got a second attack. Oh.
Yep.
I keep forgetting that because I'm so used to Davey only
Yeah.
having the one.
Hmm.
I think that's a natural one, yeah. Damn.
Yep.
So Edric holds up his glaives and he's like, "You will die, deep by Soon's light." And he's like, "Oh!" and like slips back and bangs himself against the wall, and he got disadvantage. But the moonbeam does do the damage. But at the end of Edric's turn, the Alpha Cheese Minotaur will hold up its axe and swing down with advantage at Crump,
Yep.
doing 22 points of slashing damage.
So it reduced to 11, so he is still alive. So that's all the temp HP gone, and then he's looking very rough. 4 HP.
Cheese Minotaur takes the damage. It's looking really rough now, and it's going to strike out at Edric.
Disadvantage! Glitter Claw will use his reaction to impose disadvantage.
Oh, no. And the Minotaur misses.
Yeah.
You do. You're going to use a bonus action to slam the flaming sphere into it.
Nice.
It fails, so it's 2d6. And she will... No. she go? She's gonna Eldritch Blast a big boy.
21 and a 9.
First one hits.
13 points of fire damage.
And at the end of Manny's turn,
Yep.
Cheese Minotaur makes another attack down at Crump, doing 17 points. of
Yeah,
slashing
he's
damage.
unconscious.
What does it have against Crump?
It's in the
Jesus.
door. It's in
Yeah,
the
Crump's
doorway.
the only thing it can attack. It's in the way.
True. Very true.
Death saving throw for Crump.
Come on, Crumb. Feel it. Damn it. Successful.
And at the end of Crump's turn,
It's no
it charges out into the room. And it gores Mackie.
Yep. Tell me if it misses or hits.
It hits.
Okay. Mackie will use parry using one of her superiority die to reduce the damage.
Okay.
By 8.
Hang on, so she takes 15 points, so minus 8, so she takes 7 points.
7 points, okay. Thank you, Freya, for keeping me up with that.
Speaking of which, should we have rolled for Team B or not?
What do you mean rolled?
For their food?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Oh no, wait. I might have put it on my token. No, wait. Well, the same amount got added for each of them. I think.
Did they?
Wouldn't have made a difference for Crump.
How much was it? 8. Maybe I put it on the other tokens and didn't transfer over.
Yeah.
That sounds like something. So
It's a lot of admin.
You have to resave the tokens, all that shit. It's a lot of work.
48, 120. Cute. Yeah, Nexaurus go.
Xora sees Crump's gone down, still can't get into the space though. Fucking hell.
Oh wait. Oh sorry, the Minotaur has trample. Forgot about that. So Crump has to make a DC, a strength saving throw
Should
as it moves forward.
Doesn't he automatically fail it because he's unconscious?
Yeah. So
Takes 2 death saving throws, right?
yeah. Sorry.
Fuck, man.
Stomping on him.
Oh no, now it's the question, do I just heal him? Or try and push the thing away?
You should try and heal
Let's
him.
try and heal him, I think. And I can get out this time, I think. Yeah. So heal him. Cure wounds.
Yeah. Oh,
First level.
9
To get him
points
up.
of healing.
She'll say to Crump to just step away for now.
I don't know where Crump should get pushed back to.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
I'm going to say as the Minotaur moved forward, it pushed him back. Oh no, that's not fair because then he can't heal him. Up here.
Yeah, I'll step back out of the space.
I'll put Mackie here so it makes a bit more ease.
Yeah.
Crump's rage would have dropped as well.
Yeah, it would, yeah.
In that case, I could have just gone in Vicky's space then.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I could have moved him before, really. Okay. Is that everything?
Yeah, I don't think I've got any bonus. No. Okay, that's it, yeah.
Davey.
Does this thing lose all its legendary actions already, or is that the charge?
It used all 3 of them, yeah.
Okay, just couldn't
I
remember.
keep forgetting I'm Davy too. Sorry.
You'd forget your head if it wasn't screwed on.
Honestly, sometimes I think that might be correct. He's gonna throw a firebolt at it.
Which one?
Oh, it's a
That
crit.
one.
Yes!
Davey.
I kind of like that this one like you can tell by the size of the thing whether it's a crit, but you're not sure if it's a 20 or a.
Davey!
Holy
Oh my
fucking
god!
shit!
What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
You rolled 2
No,
10s, a
no.
9 and an 8 on 4d10.
Yeah, so
Davey, how do you finish it off?
I like to think it just the fire catches on the ends of its horns first, and it's like woo, woo, trying to put it out, and then it just like the whole thing up in flames.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, that was good.
That might be the best roll ever
Yeah.
I will ever have in
That
my
was-
whole life.
Ridiculous.
That's insane.
He's doing it for Barlin.
I'll
Anything
get
else,
back
Davey?
to you.
I don't think he needs
No,
to do anything else
I
after
think-
that.
I think he just like blow smoke off the ends of his fingers, like
That's more than like an average fireball. Jesus.
Yep.
Right, Mackie.
Mackie is going to make an attack. She's going to steady aim, so she's going to reduce her movement speed to 0. And make first attack with advantage against this guy. Oh, misses with a 13.
Yep.
Second attack. 17.
Misses.
Fuck. She's going to action surge. This thing has to die, I think. 2 more attacks then. 18.
Just hits.
Okay, good. Gonna re-roll on the piercer feat. More like it, 5 extra damage, so 23 points of damage to him. Second attack. 23 hits
Hits.
for a further 15 points of damage.
It's looking weakened now.
That's all I've got.
Corey.
It's you, Hannah.
well, yeah. I'm just debating because she just saw Plum go down, so. But also, I don't really want to use another spell slot.
When will
You say
learn
he's
to
weak,
stop being
is he?
so conservative with them?
Huh?
Is he weakened? Yeah.
Yeah, he's weakened.
Okay. Yeah, let's just do it. Yes, I'm conservative with spells. Did he pass?
Did he pass? Well, let's see.
Hmm.
He fails.
Yeah. Okay.
Damage.
6.
See.
Looking bad.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sim.
Next was in melee combat, which isn't ideal. Claws all the way over there. So we'll tell Claw to dash. Here. Langsim. Wheel. Cast. No, I think it's probably better just to fucking take the shots at disadvantage. Yeah, I'll take 2 crossbow shots at disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, you could have done a cool play there, and you could have run Claw in and out to tank the reaction for you. Sorry.
So they both miss as this
Both
giant
miss.
thing roaring down at you.
Fuck.
He will. I'll stay where he is.
Okay. Vicky's like, you won't beat the fish gun bully boys that easily. Gets up into Crump's face. Gonna use the Moxie.
Come on, Vicky.
Yeah.
Yes. No. Yes. No.
So, first one.
Oh!
Pounds in. Second one.
Oh!
And with that, Vicky's uppercut. He goes for swipe around the face like he did with the other Minotaur, and like roars back, but starts stumbling, and falls into the fire of the rolling sphere of Manny.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes. Come on, Vicky.
So. Okay, and that is it.
Fuck.
Jeebus.
I wonder how well you would have done against that B team.
Yeah, true.
So,
I'm gonna quickly go pee.
Glad.
Only be a
Okay.
second.
Nothing came out here though, so that's something.
Part of me was like, when you got the B team, it's like, should I put another one of those in? I was like, no, it wouldn't be fair because then it would defeat the point of them getting the B team.
Yeah, kind of, but well, yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I would
you
have
know,
because I'm evil.
doesn't mean that I. Yeah, but then what's the point of getting a B team?
Yeah, true.
Not to say I
Yeah.
didn't change other stuff, but but, like, I can't change all of it. That would be mean. That's
Go
not
B
really fair.
team.
If Crump was on the floor before him, he would have used his decapitate ability if he had a chance, but he didn't get to.
No.
What does that do?
Just kills you straight away. If
Shit.
you're on 0 hit points and on the floor, it just decapitates you.
That's badass.
No shit.
I'm back.
Might not be the last I've seen of him. No. Manny looks around. She's like, Corey, Davy. Oh, no, wait. Nexora, we should get the ritual started.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. We should start while we're doing it. Everyone else can take a rest, I suppose. This might take a while.
Mm. So, Manny goes into the room. Who was the other person she was taking? Was it Davy?
It has to be Davy, doesn't it?
Yeah. Davy's been to the cheese plane.
Mhm.
So,
Oh god, I know exactly what Kieran's thinking. They just make it so that it's me and Naxora and Manny against your Gosmu. Because he's an evil genius.
So Manny, she gets out a little kit that she's brought with her. Sort of places candles around, and then she holds out her 2 hands, like sort of like an angle, so Davy can take one and Axora can take one.
Yeah, she takes it.
And
And she completes the triangle, holds Davy hands as well.
she calls out, Corey, and Corey like looks in, opens the door. Can you hold the door open, just in case? I'll call at the end of the near the end, so everyone can get in here. Corey looks around and sort of reiterates that to everyone else.
Roger that.
Okay.
So, as with your hands out, she says, "Nexora, Davy, this is going to be tiring. You might feel a bit drained after. I don't know what the situation will be on the other side, but just repeat everything I say after me. It involves precise movements, but I'll try and guide you through this."
All right.
Lead the way, dear.
So, Manny starts the ritual. Corey's just standing at the door holding it open. She leads you through like a series of movements, saying languages and phrases that you have no real idea what you mean. She's sort of trying to encourage you speaking halfling as you do. What's everyone outside doing? They're just waiting around, wondering what's going on.
Maxim's harvesting, baby.
Such a scavenger.
You can roll the checks to see, like normal for the cheese minotaur.
Hell yeah.
So, 9.
Fuck! I want this guy's stuff because he's slightly fancier. But blowing my flash of genius would be pretty stupid. But also fun. No, I'll leave it.
What was that average to? 325. So he gets 1 horn off this guy.
Just the same as the others?
Yep. What about this guy, though?
Oh. In all honesty, I was intending that roll to be for that guy.
Okay. So, you get 1 of his much larger horns.
Okay.
And you'd also get a part of his, like, shattered rib cage. Like, that looks extra strong. Like, it could make some armor, maybe?
Hell yeah.
I think Mackie would just be mostly resting and just checking on Crump to make sure he's okay. But also she wants to go around and kind of look at these minotaurs and see if there's anything she can like learn about them just from like just genuinely kind of investigating their biology.
Okay, do a medicine check on the minotaurs.
18.
So on the other one, Tommy just don't get anything.
Yeah.
So, after looking at the large alpha minotaur, Mackie, you know it's incredibly strong.
Yeah.
You recall from books that minotaurs have a labyrinthine recall, so any path it's travelled, it can find its way back. It's obviously the size of this minotaur is capable of trampling over medium or smaller creatures, so it can just move through you if it wants to.
Yeah.
You saw its slam ability that smashed people to the ground, and you discern somehow that it also has another ability where it can trip up people, purposefully getting them into the execution position.
Okay.
The nasty axe by its side looks like it's been made especially for this. The sort, as you see it sort of spattered in the horrible cheesy blood, you realise it must have been a fae at some point. But it looks like it's been severely corrupted.
Okay. Yeah, she'd communicate that to everyone. But apart from that, she'd be resting. And also, I think if we're able to take another short rest, Crump would want to use his hit die.
I was going to say that everyone outside who's not doing the ritual can take a short rest.
Nice.
So Vicky will do another one.
Did Naxora hand out the potions, by the way?
Yeah, this is just dumb me. I will. What? I can't remember what it was now. It's 2 great.
It's 2 great, 5
Three
healer.
great. Yeah.
And 2 fire resist. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can scroll up and find
No,
it.
it was 3 fire resistance.
3 fire resist. Okay.
How many hit dice would Trump useless?
To get back as much. He used 3 before, I think. I didn't It's the one thing I didn't keep track of, sorry.
It's alright.
Ugh. So he's got 24 HP back on top of that, so he should be on 33.
Yeah.
Ugh. Not great.
So,
Is anyone capable of healing Crump during this time? I don't know if Edric is or not.
look, Power Glaive. He's got Lay on Hands pull.
It would be helpful.
So
Yep.
Edric could walk up to Crump and be like, "You're looking a bit beaten up there, friend, and I know you loved like a real lover loves a love." And he's going to put his hands on Crump and give him 25 points of Lay on Hands.
Nice.
Okay. Is anyone else outside doing anything in this time that they're being led through the ritual?
I don't think Smacky would be, no.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Maxim's just pondering.
So, after about... Ooh.
So greater to Mackie and a regular to Mackie. Okay, I'll add that to our character sheet.
Who should get the last great? I think there's 3, isn't there? Or did I just miscount that again? Dumbass.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
Okay. Who wants the 3rd one?
I mean, who?
Not particularly Langston.
Langston, yeah?
No, not particularly Langston.
I think
I got a lot of HP for a backliner.
does Vicky, maybe?
Yeah, he'd take it.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Vicky.
Tanking stuff.
I
Who
think,
gets the last healing then?
I think Vicky as well, personally.
I feel like taking
Yeah,
him on
Vicky.
a suicide mission and not giving the other guy, she's a bit mean.
True.
Well, yeah. True. They're good enough to go round, you know?
Well, they offered to come, and not even getting paid.
True.
Could give one to Crump, considering
Could
he's
give
more of a frontliner.
Yeah, Trump can have my healing one, actually.
Okay.
Crump should,
And then,
I think Crump got a bit unlucky with that one because he couldn't rage before the thing attacked him.
and actually with Davey, he's already got the fire resistance on his thing, so actually he doesn't need fire resistance one. Langston? What was Langston resistant against?
Acid and cold.
Oh, okay, not fire then.
Nope.
Okay. So not Davey for the last fire. Maybe who's gonna die quickly? Manny probably for the fire.
Oh yeah, that's a good shout.
Sounds like a really good idea.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. So, after about 3.5 hours, you hear Manny call out, "Everyone, get in here quickly!"
Yeah, Mackie would rush in.
And as you step in, you can see this sigil is lighting up bright yellow. Everyone's hair standing around the sigil. Davy's beard's just like blowing back in his face. Manny's hair's like right up on end. Naxora's little, is it a bob of horns? I don't know.
I was going to say
Just
one more
one.
thing that I saw Edric could do in this time, because I don't care if I'm being a little bit metagamey by looking at his sheet, but because this is do or die. He's got Inspiring Leader,
Oh yes.
which is pretty fucking good.
Where is it?
It's 13 HP, up to 6 creatures, including himself. He can spend 10 minutes inspiring his companions.
Yeah, he would mainly have the B team on the side with other people, just because he feels
Yeah.
like your core group, and he's like that ancillary group. So he's trying to big everyone up who isn't. Well, he'd probably give 5 to Crump.
No, I think it's 13 each, isn't it?
13 each. Okay.
Each creature gains
Yes.
13
Temporary HP.
Yeah. So he'd basically be banging on about soon. He's like, "We're doing this for the common people of Waterdeep and those that can't fend themselves, like they and."
I will say the only thing is it does replace the food ones.
Yeah, Langsam doesn't want it. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Plus, Langsam thinks Edric's a muppet, so.
Mackie will take it if he will give it, but
Corey's already got 8 temp, so
So he'd give it to who doesn't have temp HP.
so Crump, Mackie could do with it. She got hit pretty bad.
Nexora's got 3 temporary HP.
You could place it at 13 if no one else wants it.
Well, he wants to go to. I don't really want to.
Vicky could use with it. He got hit a few times.
Vicky does have brace up though.
It's true.
But yeah, true. Vicky would take it.
So it's 6 creatures, including himself, if he wants to put it on himself.
Yeah, of course he fucking
Yeah,
would.
so 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 2 more people he can do it on.
Manny, I guess.
There's
Oh no, she's
Davey.
Yeah,
maybe?
Manny.
Or has he still got the
How
food?
much? Yeah, can't remember.
Well,
How much temp HP did you get from Fry Up's food in the morning?
1.
Oh, yeah, definitely replace it then.
72.
So give yourself 13 temporary HP instead, Davey, because
Ooh,
I've
Edric's...
hanged it on.
Oh, nice.
thank you.
I'd put it in a separate bar, by the way, just so, because otherwise it's confusing.
Straight in a
Yeah.
separate bar.
That's all good. It's in the blue
'Cause
bar.
otherwise you accidentally fill
Oh.
it up.
Or like write it down because you're about to jump scene, eh?
Yeah, that's a good point. Write it down. If it's on your main token, it should. If it's on your main character token, it should stay. If you put it in a separate
yeah,
bar.
yeah.
But any
I think
others-
Corey's also going to cast Mage Armor on herself.
Okay. What does she go up to?
15 goes up to.
Oh, I've already got it. 15.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, I must have already put it because I was being lazy. So as you can see, everyone's hair standing on end. Who's doing the ritual? Manny calls out, "It should be any minute now." And as she says that, you see the tendril slowly rising out of the sigil, and she's just like, "Just embrace them. There's no other way to go through." And
Lucky loss.
Nexora, you're the first one. You can feel the tendril wrap itself around you.
Doesn't resist.
Next one's Davy. It wraps itself around and it gives you a little squeeze
Ooh.
until eventually everyone has this tendril wrapping around them. And in an instant, you're all pulled straight through.
Oh,
But as you're being pulled straight through, you feel Naxora and Davey, you felt this before. It felt like you were being like an assault on your body. But this time there feels like there's a warming light as you're pulled through and you awake.
oh no, we're back. Oh wait, we're not back.
Ugh.
The 6 of you
Words I hoped I'd never hear again.
sat in a hexagon-shaped room with doors facing out from your seated position. You see little candles burning in the corners of the room. There seems to be some sort of etching on each door that is opposite you.
Mackie kind of looks
And in this-
around like,
Where are we?
Doesn't seem so bad.
Yeah, Nexora looks around. What's the floor made of?
Marble, like white marble.
This doesn't seem like it was before, if this is the same place.
I was gonna say, Naxora, this doesn't seem like Milkvale to me.
Manny looks
No.
around tentatively.
Perhaps we should see what's beyond these doors before we judge where we are.
Oh, Manny's evil and it's a trap.
So,
Ah.
Naxora, you look over at the door and there's some writing on it in Draconic. Langsim, you can see whatever the writing is on the door is written in Gnomish. Davy, you can see whatever's written on the door is written in Dwarven. Mackie and he have it in common, and Manny has it in Halfling.
Damn it, not Infernal.
What about Vicky's?
It's in common. No, if you say it's in a pictures because he can't read.
Vicky's is just a finger painting.
I'm gonna get cut off for that.
Ow. I'm gonna have to build another one.
Oh no, he would be here. Sorry, he would.
Ah, claw. Good shit.
He would be awkwardly sat next to you, like they didn't know where to put him.
Sat on his bare bum. Yeah, Langson will read the Gnomish on his door.
So, as you go up, you can see this written in Gnomish, Langson. It says, 6 souls bonded by their deeds, 6 souls seeking answers, 6 souls on the cusp of greatness, 6 souls who will only prevail as one.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Say the same thing on Naxora's door.
It does, but in Draconic.
I assume the same in Dwarven on Davy's door.
Yep.
And you said
And
it
the
was
same.
in common on Mackie's, yeah?
Yep.
Langson looks down at Glitterclaw and he's like, "You don't have a soul."
Wow.
Glitterclaw just tilts his head like a dog, confused.
But why, Master?
Does this mean we're...
Also be looking up at Glitterclaw, not down. Jesus.
Does this mean we're bound by fate or something? Where is this place? I'm... Where are
I
we?
don't know.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
How would they know that there would be 6 of us? Where is everyone else?
Well, yes, there weren't 6 of us. Yeah, what happened to Crumpy Boy and Nightman and...
Man.
Don't know, dear, but perhaps we should try and find them. I'm assuming the door didn't open.
Oh, I didn't hear because I accidentally pulled out the cable leading to my head.
Do that
Didn't
all
it?
the time.
So she tried to open the door.
No, but I will now.
Oh. So you push it open, and before you, you can see a long corridor.
Okay.
Yeah, Langson will, once he sees Nexora push hers open, he'll do the same.
Yeah, Mackie will do the same as well.
Yeah, so Lanks in Mackie, you push the doors open, and you see a long corridor leading in the respective direction.
Davy too.
Yeah, Davey, you see a long corridor as well. And Vicky's like, I guess everyone else is doing it, and pushes the door open and just lets it close.
Is it so it's so long that you can't see the end?
You can't see the end at the moment. You can sort of see that it thins out, so you assume there's a door at the end somewhere.
Prevail as one.
Well, which way do we go?
Was this Yargosmu an intelligent being?
Well, I suppose it depends on your standards of intelligence, but I would say so. I wouldn't put him down to playing puzzles, though.
You know him better than I.
Dragons can't read.
Well, chairs were facing the doors. Maybe that means something.
Maybe we have to each go down one of the paths, but it says to go as one, so... Well, whichever way we go, I think we should stick together.
Agreed.
We have no
I agree.
idea whether the entity that put us here is malicious or benign or beneficent.
If it was the Shiar Gosmu, then surely it was ill-intentioned, Master.
Mickey, can you still cast that detect magic?
She'll pull out the wand and attempt to.
Okay, so Mackie, all the lights in the room appear magical.
Mm-hmm.
The flames always stay lit.
Yeah.
The room, the writing on the wall of the doors is also magical.
Is it any kind of particular kind of magic?
I don't know what you call it, like transmutation, I guess,
Okay.
or divination. It's
Unclear.
Not really a marble floor. It's Stilton.
At the end of each corridor, like quite far along, farther than you can. What's the
It's
range
30
of the
feet,
spell?
so...
Yeah, so that's everything in the room that appears magical. The lights and the writing on the door.
Okay.
Okay.
Mackie would relay that information.
Not much to go on in this room then. And she's gonna look at the chairs. Anything weird or fantastical about it?
So you look at the chairs. Each one seems to be designed for your size, but they're built in the same style. So, like Manny's chair is a lot smaller.
Okay. Yeah. Well, as you say, Nancy, we don't know whether this creature has been benign. And I don't currently know a way of finding that out.
It's weird that it's being so welcoming. My chair, my door, tailored for a gnome.
How would the Shiar Gosmu know about me and the Master, though? And Mr. Cordell, you said that before that only you, Miss Shalzar, and Mr. Davy and Miss Manchega went to this place. How would he even know about us?
Well, maybe he's following us, or
We shouldn't underestimate him. Remember that Miss Manchega projected an image into our realm.
Mackie's like nodding along and like kind of looking determined on her face. But also, I think only Langston would really be able to pick up a hint of fear.
Go on, Claw, you big lug. And he slaps Claw on the butt, and Claw ponders slightly into the corridor, see if anything happens.
So he walked into a corridor, the door opened, as he pushes it open. It just seems to be a long corridor, nothing happens as he goes through.
Well, not immediately trapped.
Which way do we want to go?
Well, if we're going to prevail as one, as the doors suggest, then I say we do what you said, Mackie, and we go together.
The chairs, they're designed for each of our sizes.
Yeah.
Does that mean that maybe whatever these corridors go, that, I don't know, they might be something related to us?
I feel like the room wants us to separate, but that could well be what an intelligent opponent would want us to do.
You're right, Master. We should stick together. No matter what. The Davian Knights stay as one.
Well, I have to wonder what might happen if a non-gnome walks through the gnomish door, and so on.
Manny
I
looks
was
at the
thinking
door.
something similar.
She's like, I didn't know you spoke halfling, Miss Ferrosophis.
I thought it was in gnomish.
Well, that's what she said to you. This is what Manny's saying to you.
I get it.
She said she doesn't know I speak halfling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to look at the door as well.
I think it's probably written in halfling for her.
Oh, I did not make that connection.
Ah.
And when Naxora looks at it, it's written in Draconic.
That is clever.
And yet, Mackie's
Well-
was written in common, not infernal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. That's interesting.
All right.
I was going to try and sit in the little gnome chair.
So she tries to sit in the gnome chair, but the chair doesn't change, and it's just awkward.
Well,
What if the corridors are different sizes? Sorry.
Are they?
That's a good point. So,
So, like,
uh,
Naxora could be trying to go down a Davy-sized corridor, which would not end well.
Langsam, seeing as everyone's nearest yours, and Claw's got a door open, you'd see that it is the tallest person in your group, like probably Vicky.
yeah, Sora's pretty tall.
How tall is she?
Vicky's 8'5". Get wrecked.
Vicky's 6'2".
I don't
Yeah,
know.
next one, really tall.
So it looks like it's made for the tallest member of your group.
Langsam crosses the threshold of the corridor, steps into it.
Yep. So, and he steps into empty corridor. Nothing seems to happen. If you like really squint, you can sort of see a door at the end.
Well, I haven't exploded, to my knowledge. If anyone's feeling brave, care to join me and test whether the corridors would take more than one of us?
Oh, so we're going through your door first, are we?
It was simply the closest one, Mr. Cordell. When you get to my age, you take what little conveniences you can.
I'll go through, Master.
Mackie
No. Let's have one of the tall people do it.
I'll go first here. You stand behind.
Vicky looks at Langsam. He's like, well, I may be tall, but are you tall for your race, Langsam? I never thought to ask.
Used to be a little bit taller, on the taller end of things, but not so much now, Mr. Cordell.
I see.
There's nothing wrong with being short, though.
And he's like, yeah, you're right, Mackie. Nothing at all.
Gives you a better center of gravity.
Exactly.
That's such a Tom thing to say.
Vicky C gets out his guns and he's like, are you sure about that?
Yes.
All right, I'll get.
Somebody step into the corridor.
Oh no, I wrote her down as 6'5". There you go, slightly smaller. But yeah, she's gonna go first.
Okay. So as you step in, you see some light, some sort of chandeliers overhanging the corridor. It seems to be made out of the same material as the room you were just in, like marbled.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing bad
Nothing.
happens.
Nothing on the walls, nothing on the floor.
Not really. It's just very beautiful and elegant, and the lights just seem to be constantly on.
Alright. Confirmed then. There's no need to go down my corridor first. I don't mind which one we try.
I don't think it matters, dear. We're here already. Let's just go down this one.
Alright.
Okay. So do you start walking down the corridor? Who's in front?
I think Naxora's in front, right?
I think Sim would walk next to her. It's meant to be his corridor.
Mackie would walk behind Langsam.
Okay. So after tentatively taking a few steps, you'd start making your way down the corridor?
Yep.
Yeah.
So me doing that. So can you put your tokens here?
What the fuck is this music?
Oh no. Top left.
I bet it was Pussy Willow.
Damn it, Pussy Willow! Top left. Oh shit. Thank you.
Which way is forward?
And claw. assume this way's forward.
Yeah, so you can. So as you're walking down the corridor, you see one last chandelier before a door, which seems to be etched with a sigil.
Langston will
Okay.
inspect it.
Can you do a religion check, Langston?
Sure. Religion.
11.
So for you, Langston, the DC is a bit lower, as he was the god of Lantan, the main god Nebulon, also known as Gond.
Yeah.
He was the Faerunian god of craft, smithing, and inventiveness. The lord of all smiths pushed for innovation and imaginativeness, sometimes to a dangerous degree, as a result of his short-sighted desire to create.
Indeed.
There is the sigil.
Interesting.
Langston would sort of hold out a hand and trace the shape a little bit on the door. Well. Seeing you again. It's the symbol of Gond. A deity very popular amongst my people, but a grim reminder of times gone past as well.
I've never heard you speak of him before, Master.
I didn't like the thought of him following me in the workshop.
Kind of nods.
Did you want to do the honors, dear?
Thank you. He presses the door.
Pushes it open, and you can see a little bit more of it before it rounds off into sort of a rocky, craggy cave, which the caves below Lantan resembled sometimes.
So it's looking familiar to him.
Yeah. And as you look out, you see some minecarts and some boxes.
Well, this is somewhat familiar ground. It's like a mine excavation. Langston's going to be cautious. He's going to send Claw ahead of him to do like a perception check or a scan.
So, do I tell you what Claw can see? Or is he just looking for anything specific?
I can do a perception check for him.
Okay.
Claws.
Oh, let's go Claw.
Oh, so Claw, as he goes around the room, he sees like this part down here.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a scrapyard in a way. It's just got a mishmash of everything, and standing in the middle is one cylindrical barrel. That's what Glitterclaw would see it as anyway.
Okay.
Is he just looking this section?
I think he'd like stand where he is, where his token is, but he'd look both ways.
Yeah. So
Like he's crossing the road.
in the other direction, he can see a lantern mounted on the walls, as well as a broken cart with another barrel, a sort of a large metallic barrel on it.
Okay. No dangers, so he gives a little grunt back to Langston.
Yeah.
Langston walks up. We're all clear.
So, is Langston looking around the room?
Yeah, definitely.
He,
He's very
as
curious.
soon as he sees the barrels, he would recognize them. They look very similar, and you remember Shiny Cog talking about them the other day.
Mm-hmm.
They look very similar to like a packed form of deep sea submarines, which they used in Lantan, but they seem to be in their locked state.
What the fuck?
Most strange.
You've never seen one of these things anywhere except in Lantan.
Yep.
You know it's called the apparatus of the crab. And please don't look that up. I'm getting my words hung out.
This is a familiar contraption again from a long time ago. Did not expect to see it again.
What is it?
It's for traversing beneath the water, Mackie. We had invented vehicles that allowed us to explore beneath the waves.
I would have loved to do that.
I think you would have. Whatever entity or entities brought us here has done its research on me and my past. Again, I don't know whether this is benign or malicious, but from what you've said before, if you didn't think he's one for puzzles, this seems incredibly elaborate to set up for malicious intent.
Mackie looks back at Manny and says,
Do you think that Yargosmu could do this?
He seems rather bestial, but I don't know. I don't know how he would have known so much about Sherisophis Bugbugger to be so personal. I honestly didn't expect any of this. I was expecting just to arrive in underground in Milkvale or at the mansion. I have no idea what this is.
As did I, dear. This is new to me, dear. I don't have any idea what this could be. Whether it's benign or malicious.
Do we think
Langsim's... Sorry, go.
we think that maybe we should,
he kind of looks at Langsim like,
Master, if you said these are like doorways?
No, more, these things are like a vehicle, something you get inside, like a cart, but contained and it can go underwater.
How do you get inside it?
Well, it needs to be activated. And he kind of like starts walking towards it. He's very much
Maxine?
fascinated.
Do a quick intelligence check to see what you remember about this.
Okay. Beep.
You remember there's a catch on it somewhere that opens the back, but it was different on most of the models.
Okay. Depends on the artificer in question. He starts walking around it, looking for a catch.
so just so Lewis is clear, because to make sure I'm understanding this is not like a hatch to a massive submarine underneath, it's like a little personal kind of vehicle.
By the size of it, you think two people will probably get inside.
Okay. So yeah, it's not. So because I thought it looked like a bit like a hatch, so I thought maybe it was a hatch to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know why you're confused.
Yeah.
Because it's a weird barrel, but yeah. Do an investigation check, Maxim.
Investigation.
So with that, you go to the place where your own personal apparatus of a crab had the catch, and oddly, it's right there, and you see it.
He squints his eyes. All right. So you know a lot then. And he goes to flip the catch.
So he flips the catch, and the back opens.
And it all looks familiar.
So you look inside. You see the little piloting chair and the sort of other chair next to it, and then you look at all the levers, and you're like, "Oh God, there are so many. I can't remember what each one does."
What the?
I have to set up. If he wants to try and remember what all the levers are,
Yep.
you can roll an intelligence check.
It's amazing.
Kieran.
Depending on the DC, I'll give you a certain amount of levers.
Roger that. Intelligence check coming up. I may buff it.
15.
I still want to save it for combat stuff. I'll leave it at that. 15.
So, the red lever. So you look
Yep.
at the control panel. It's like properly bronzed.
Yeah.
Look at the levers. There's an up. There's an up down direction. The red lever. If you push it, you might want to write this down. By the way.
I'll write
I'm
it.
scribbling.
I'll write it on
I'm
the thing as
scribbling.
well in notes.
Okay, but some of them are quite lengthy. The red lever. If you push it up, the legs and tail extend, allowing the apparatus to walk and swim. Down, the legs and tail retract, reducing the apparatus's speed to 0 and making it unable to benefit from bonuses to speed.
Roger that.
You remember the brown lever.
Mm-hmm.
The rear hatch unseals and opens. When
Which
you push
one's
it up.
brown? Is it bottom right?
This one down here.
Yeah.
And when you push it down, the rear hatch closes and seals. So one you do not want to open underwater. He also remembers the purple lever.
Yep, middle right.
So he remembers the eye-like fixtures emit bright light in a 30-foot radius and a dim light for additional 30 feet when you push it up.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you push it down, the lights turn off.
Amazing.
And he also remembers the black lever. So the black lever, if you push it forward, the apparatus walks or swims forward. When
Yeah.
you push it down, it walks or swims backwards. There are a few things that you notice about when you're inside. The forward front window is closed. The side windows are also closed.
Yep.
The claws aren't extended. You would know that you haven't found which lever lets it go underwater.
Oh shit. Okay. Well. Some of this is coming back to me. He sort of places a gentle hand, just tapping some of the levers.
Yeah.
But it's been a long time.
Shall I move you back?
He's gonna try some of them.
Okay, nice.
So he's gonna tell everyone. He's gonna sort of lean out the back of it and be like, "Stand back!" And he's gonna do. He's gonna put the brown lever down.
Okay, the brown lever. So, yeah, the hatch closes.
Bubbleworks is the best. And then he's gonna put the red lever up.
So, you see the legs, you feel the legs extend, and everyone outside sees the barrel like tip over, and the legs extend, and it's looking like a crab at the moment.
And he's gonna briefly
Mm-hmm.
make it walk slightly forward, like 5 feet if possible.
Which lever was
Like
that?
black lever up, and then back to neutral very quickly.
Yep. So it walks forward a little bit, and everyone else sees a little can walking forward.
It's kind of
This is the
cute.
best thing ever. Fuck, he wants to try stuff, but he also doesn't want to hurt himself or anyone. He will press. He's gonna... Fuck it, you gotta try stuff. He's gonna press the blue lever up.
So he pushes the blue lever up, and the forward window opens.
Amazing. Okay.
Oh.
Up is.
So now the crab's turned around, and everyone else can see
Lanks.
Stands well far back.
He gives a little wave to Mackie in particular.
Mackie steps up.
He gives her a thumbs up, but then gives her a little gesture to back away.
She kind of quickly scuttles out the way.
So just to confirm, he's going to pull the blue lever down.
Yep, and the windows close again.
Okay, he'll put it back up. So you
This
want
is
to be able
just
to
a
see.
front window, by the way.
Okay. So we'll try the green next. Green lever up.
So as he pushes the green lever up, the side windows open. So now you can all see the side profile of Langsim in the...
Cool. And again, he'll confirm that down closes them.
Yeah, and they close.
Cool. Okay, so now get to potential dodgy ground. Does he remember the apparatus of the crab having any weapons apart from the claws? Any projectiles?
No, he knows they don't have projectiles. It's just the claws.
Okay, in that case, that makes
attacking things.
makes me a bit more comfortable. So yellow up.
So as he pushes the yellow up, everyone outside sees two claws extend from the side of the apparatus.
Yellow down.
And the claws go back inside.
Orange up.
So as he pushes orange up, nothing happens.
Yeah, okay. Claws out again, so yellow up,
Yeah.
then orange up.
Is anyone standing within 5 feet of this?
No, Mackie backed off.
Yes.
There's no way Manny would be standing near it, and Vicky would be just laughing to him. So it swings out, like doing an attack with the claws.
Okay. And orange down.
And the orange. So this time the claws seem to like grab instead of like slash.
Interesting. We got two more. Grey up.
So as you push grey up, the whole capsule turns 90 degrees on the legs.
To the right or left?
To the left.
Okay. Grey down.
And it turns 90 degrees to the right.
Oh, so good. And then pink up.
Nothing happens.
He'll press purple up.
So the lights turn on again.
And now he'll press pink up.
Nothing happens.
Maybe this is the submerge thing. Pink down.
Nothing happens.
Okay. He'll shut it down, so we'll do yellow down. We'll do blue down.
Front windows close.
We'll do red down.
The legs and tail go back in.
Brown up.
And it opens up so Langsom can hop out.
Yep, he hops out and he's like, you know what they say? Just like riding an apparatus of the crab.
What the hell was that thing?
Technology, Mr. Cordell. This is but a glimpse of a glorious and... Oh, it's so cool! It's so cool! Look at it!
I've never seen such a thing.
They were commonplace or common enough.
Is this what you based the designs of Shanks and Chunk and Glittercore off of?
In a way, a lot of the inner workings are comparable. It's a bit of a rite of passage for the more accomplished Pharisophists.
I like it. It's kind of cute in a way.
And he steps forward, it's like, do you think the others are facing trials of their own?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I shudder to think what's happening in Mr. Payne's one.
Manny's eyes just like go really wide.
Some kind of clown in there.
Just be a giant wango.
I shudder to think what's going to be in Davy's one. Like a clockwork orange.
Lots of ex-wives.
Be a clown, twin. There'll be... What's that freeze guy? Yeah. What's that other species that good?
What's that?
Sorry, talking to myself.
Okay.
Is this another one?
Yeah, it looks like it's been dumped on the cart and the cart's collapsed when it got put on.
He'll do another little walk around to see if it's got a catch.
Yeah, and this time you notice the catch isn't in the same place for this one.
Okay. He'll flip it.
Flip what?
The catch? Oh, look,
It's not
the catch
Not
isn't there.
exactly.
Sorry. So investigation, yeah?
Yeah.
Apologies. Investigation.
So it takes a few minutes, but you find the catch in a different place and make a mental note of it.
Roger that. Yeah, he'll flip it.
Okay. So, yeah. And as you crawl in, the levers are the same as the other apparatus.
Alright.
While you were looking at it from outside, you would have noticed that there does appear to be some damage on the can, and you cast your
Okay.
mind back and you remember something about the first. Like there was something that didn't look right in a similar sort of way.
On the first one.
Yeah, the first one looked like it was in better condition, but this one looks a lot more beat up.
Sustained significant superficial damage. Might be enough to compromise the inner workings. But otherwise, similar to the first.
Why are they here?
I have no answers yet. We're still very much in the data gathering stage.
We could check out the other doors. That one had a symbol on, didn't it?
It's true. We can head back and check the other doors. That's not a bad idea. Get our bearings rather before we head too deep down one path.
Okay.
It seems like a lot of back and forth, at least. Should we not see the end of this?
How long was the corridor they walked down, Kieran?
Probably only took a minute to walk down.
Oh,
Maybe like 3 minutes.
Perhaps the more sprightly among us, he sort of looks at Mackie, could do a run around and check for symbols.
I can do that
Or
if you want.
Miss Shalzar, with your training, perhaps you'd recognize symbols if they are going to be other deities or of a deity level.
perhaps, dear, yes. Certainly not a sprightly fellow anymore, but sure.
You sell yourself short. I wouldn't want to split us up too much, but if you leave me with some company to do some tinkering and looking around, we wouldn't be wasting any time then, otherwise you're all just kind of
The
standing
other
there.
thing said that the message is said to all is one, though, so maybe we shouldn't part. Maybe we should all go back together if we want to go in search of the other symbols.
Perhaps, but then we would be using time.
I think
But not that much.
I'd rather use time than split up here. Like you said, Master, if this is your Gosmu's doing, then maybe he wants us to separate.
Also true. What do you think, Miss Shalzar? Mr. Millstone?
I suggest we see the end of this, and if all is well, we can part ways.
All is... Sorry. Alright, I'd say that's a decision. Langston will look down this little... Ooh.
So yeah, you can see a little workshop around there. Looks like it's all set up for working. Even a half is on.
It's a nice workshop. Well... I've never felt stalked by a place before, but... This'll
So
do
as
it.
As you walk around Langston, you can see another can over here.
Oh.
And also the edge of a pool.
Oh! I'm gonna get to go diving! Yeah, he'll check this one.
Yeah.
Oh, investigation.
Catch looks like it's in a different place yet again. And it takes a lot longer this time. The catch is a much older design and it doesn't look similar, but after about 15 minutes of just like searching and searching, you find it oddly at the front instead of the back.
What an idiotic design. Yeah, he'll flip it.
So as he flips it, the back of the apparatus opens up.
Why would you want that? It's foolish. He'll go around to the back, take a look in, see if the levers look the same.
And you look in, and the levers look the same as the other two.
And damaged?
Is he looking for it specifically?
Yeah, because you saw damage on the second one.
Yeah, do an investigation check.
Watch that.
So you don't notice any damage on the outside, but as he crawls in, he sees sort of a mechanism, the engine, the propulsion system looks pretty fucking knackered. It looks like maybe it could go for a bit, but you're not sure how long.
Oh god, which is not what you want with a submarine. Not looking too good on the inside. I wouldn't send anyone out on a long expedition in it. I suppose I could try and tend to it at the workshop. Again, depending on how much time we want to be spending.
This also depends on where we are, dear. You may not be able to get this thing anywhere.
How do you mean?
Well, I haven't seen any exit.
What you call that?
Water.
These will allow us to traverse the water. There's a 2 being capacity per machine, and there's 6 of us last I counted.
If it's damaged.
Claw is waterproof. He can plod along on the sea floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, perhaps you can see an exit.
Sorry?
Perhaps you can see if there's an exit through there.
Oh, true. Go on, Claw. I know you hate it. Claw's like reluctantly going to the water.
Okay. So, Claw walks to the water.
Yep. He's going to stick his head immediately under like a bear looking for fish.
So, Claw puts his head in. He sees for a little bit, and then it just plunges.
Ooh. Drops off.
Yeah.
Claw kind of stumbles back and sits on his butt. Makes a mournful sound. It sounds pretty deep.
Do we want to... Maybe we should go back and investigate the other places first.
I think that might be a good idea as well.
As much as I like the water, I don't like the idea of... Especially if you said this is not fully functional, Master. If we got nowhere else to go, then we can try and go in the water, but it seems awfully risky when we haven't looked at the other paths first.
Like I said, I'm open to ideas, but I see Miss Shalzar as the wise head around. No offense, Mr. Cordell.
I don't wish to speak out of turn.
None taken?
That's okay, dear. We should take all the suggestions we can and pool our knowledge. Of course, you're a monster hunter, Alexium, Mackie, and that's useful in and of itself.
Thank you, Michelle.
But
I am
think
a fan of getting the lay of the land.
that is true. Perhaps, since there's nowhere further to go with the damaged machine, then perhaps we go back for now into someone else's room, as it were.
Alright. Lead on.
Yeah.
Maxim kind of looks back slightly longingly as he starts walking back.
Vicky's like, I can see why you're into all this inventing stuff, Langston. When you're in that can, oh boy, you were like a little crab. It was great. Well, not like a little, like a big crab.
Yes. Our initial size doesn't hold us back when we've got everything at our fingertips.
You know what, Langston? I might put my mind to the inventing business. It went pretty well with the investigating business.
What would you invent?
Oh, you know, like a machine that solves crimes.
I like that idea.
You can have it if you want, Mackie. I haven't made it yet.
Let me
You
know
could
when
call
do.
it the Cordell Crime-O-Matic.
I was thinking of calling it a Cordelinator.
Sure, but then no one would know what it did.
I would. So you move back down the corridor until you reach, once again, the hexagonal room.
Which one do we want to go next then?
I can see the curiosity in all your eyes.
I was going to suggest we just go clockwise.
Okay.
Vicky's
You're
like,
sure?
well, I think Davy might have a pretty cool room.
Not so subtle DM hint there, but the. All right. Well, happy to explore in my room if you want.
I don't mind. If that's what you prefer, dear.
I don't mind. We can go to mine if people want to do that.
So he just shrugs. just kind of. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, dear. We're just seeing what's at the end.
It's likely we'll have to go to the mall.
Yes, indeed.
Lead on, Mr. Millstone. I want to see how many hats there can be in one place at a time.
You have no idea.
I don't doubt it.
David opened up his door.
As you're walking down, Mackie, Manny's like, does Davy have a hat?
Dave, you have a white cut out for a sec?
Does he have a lot of hats? I only saw a few before we went.
He does.
Mr. Millstone, you want to demonstrate?
Yeah, he would sort of. I don't know if I can change them. Can I?
I took the attunement off, so he could just be like, with
Do
them.
Huh?
a little fashion show real quick.
And he's like,
Huh?
they're beautiful. As you get to that one, she like does a little cheeky as well. Isn't that the same? Oh no.
Mackie would look to Davy and said,
Oh, Mr. Davy, I forgot to say that I found something for you.
and she's gonna hand the hat of disguise to Davy.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, nice.
That's really cool.
Very cool item.
Thank you, Mackie. What does it look like?
So she no, let's have a look.
Paint me a word picture.
Probably says.
According to Google Images, it looks like this. It's like a trilby.
You sent it to me, Lewis.
Oh, whoops.
Ooh, a trilby. I could do with the trilby.
There you go.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a bit like that. A bit like, oh, sugar. That was the wrong button. Sorry. Oh my god, Davey has so many amazing hats. A bit like that one.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I'll leave it on that token for the moment, just because he's got his hat of disguise on.
So, as you push the door open, Davy, I'll take you over. As
Why
you walk-
did you make that noise then, Tom?
Can you feel it
The
taking
music! I made the noise
Yeah.
because of what Lewis posted on Discord.
Let's see. Ugh.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, where are we meant to be?
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. Oh my god, this place is amazing. Can I live here?
You'll see.
I just imagine Davey walking along doing jazz hands.
So, Davy, as you start approaching the door, you can see a symbol on it.
Ooh, right.
If he wants to try and work out what it is, Can you do a religion check?
I can.
So, Davey, you've actually seen this symbol at Barlin's house and on the cat clock, which was built in Waterdeep. You remember it? Like, Barlin's sort of, when you've heard things of a cat lord, he's sort of a growing god in Waterdeep who's getting more famous.
Okay.
He was one of the animal lords. The cat lord was the ruler of all felines, from the common house cat to the huge saber-toothed tiger. Those who truly understand felines know that the cat lord is neither good nor evil, but concerned with cat things alone. To this end, he roams various planes, including the material plane. There is the sigil.
Oh, it's a cool sigil.
It is.
Yeah, right. This is the symbol of the cat lord. I recognise it from Barlin's house.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I'm not sure why this is in my corridor though.
Well, you and Mr. Bulwell seem to be getting on pretty well.
Yeah, but yours was all about your past. This is not really anything to do with
Your
what I
future.
remember. True. We don't know what version of time this is in here.
I guess
Anyway.
there's only one way to find out.
Fight! Sorry, no. Yeah. It was on the door, sorry, did you say?
Yeah, it's on the door.
Yeah, so Davey would open the door.
So, as he opens the door,
That's good music timing.
Yep.
he sees a very ornate room
I
filled,
fucking knew it! It's the Aristocats! song!
Yep.
filled with cats. Some of them who you recognise. You can see Baden, Sweetums, Blint, Birdie, Ironhide, Ongren, Lilil, Doglin, Happy Sack, and Bilbo. And you also see a cat that you don't recognise, Davey, but some other members.
Oh my god, what a callback!
So good! I've waited so long.
As you enter, Davey, the cats are all wandering around the room, seemingly enjoying themselves. You can see Birdie taking up a prime position on the chair. But as they come in, they all sort of stop around and look at you. And the Cheshire cat jumps down off the chair. And he walks up to you, Davey, and looks you in the eye. And he says, "It's a pleasure to see you all again. I've been watching you." And he looks at Naxora, then at Davey, and then sort of does a glance around at everyone else.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't
Well-
think Davey met him.
No,
I think this was
didn't.
pre-Davey.
Anya doesn't know.
No, but he's been watching Davey. Oh yeah, shit. I've been watching you all so closely. However, one amongst you has shown a great amount of interest in one of my closest scions, and he looks at Davey. The fate of your-
Davey is very confused. Sorry.
The fate of your city lays in the balance, and therefore my children are also in great peril. Step towards me, Davith Millstone, and demonstrate your devotion to your love and my children. And then the cat, on four legs, he gestures to with one of his legs to the three cat busts, which look like this, in the middle of the room.
This has gone weird again, this.
My god, this is the best thing ever.
Mackie's gone
Davey.
over to pet Ongren.
Ongren's like, he can tell that he's enjoying a petting, but he's staring at Davey, like
Yeah.
as all the cats are in the room. You can see Lilil up on the piano. Part of you thinks, "Oh God, is she going to start playing it?" But
She's already playing it. It's the aristocrat.
So, Davy, when you look at the bust of the cat, of the cats, they seem to be like your size head.
Okay. Right.
Oh, I get it.
I don't.
Think about it. Think about it's like your head. Think about Davy's head more than your head.
He wants them to give him cats for the cats.
That's what I would assume.
Langsim's quietly ushering Glitterclaw back out of the room, who's been growling at Bilbo.
The Cheshire Cat jumps back up onto the chair, and he's like, "Well, Mr. Millstone," and he sort of gestures with his paws at the
This is
bust once again.
This is such a weird thing I'm imagining this cat doing.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, the man with the hat, and there are a lot of hats. And he points. He sort of gestures at these.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, he would. Oh god, I can't. Sorry, I'm forgetting how to use this bloody thing. He would go to the one on the right first, and he would put the. Oh, I can't remember what they're all called. I'm just gonna put the token up with them on.
You have them. If you go PCs, and then Davy, and then Davy's hat, they should all be in there.
So organised. I love it. He would put the. What are you laughing at?
How
I've
can you
never
not
seen
be
that
there?
gift before.
That's great.
Oh,
I like how he
God.
just accepts it.
Yeah.
Who would
Sorry.
put the hat of the pirate on the one on the right?
Yeah, and the cat like purrs, and he's like, "Very good, Mr. Millstone."
Then he would put the hat of the gentle sir on the one on the left.
Okay. And the cat like purrs more, and Blints and Sweetums come up to you, like stroking themselves around your legs, like you're doing a good thing.
This is so weird. Oh god. Yeah, basically he's there we go, thank you. And he would oh my god, put the 10-gallon hat of hootin' and hollerin' on the middle one.
So we've got hat of a pirate, hat of a gentle sir,
Yeah.
and hat of
Hooting and hollering.
So as you place the last hat, the Cheshire Cat jumps down and he's like, "Very, very good, Mr. Millstone. Your devotion to the Cat Lord is quite clear. And for this, you shall receive a boon." And the Cat Lord, like, he almost clicks his paw, like, as he's holding it. And Davy, you see the hats, they disappear, and, well, they don't disappear, they become one with the statue, so the cat's heads are moulded onto the hats. And Davy, you feel your leather armor turn into a jet black leather. And I'll put it in the chat of what it is, and this is Davy's new armor as it changes.
Oh, hell yeah.
And the Cheshire Cat looks up at you, and it sort of does a big grin. It's like, "That's a cat skin leather, Mr. Millstone. Don't worry, it's not made of actual cat skin. I wouldn't allow that." And then once again, he clicks with his other hand, And Davy, your lowest stats are raised up to that of a cat. So Davy's dex goes up to 15.
Jesus.
And he gets expertise in stealth and perception.
This is the best reality.
And Davy, you get an ability which a cat has called Keen Smell. Davy has advantage on skill checks that involve a sense of smell.
What the fuck?
This is the best thing ever.
I'll take it.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you very much. Very kind of you.
Well,
Fucking incredible.
I have to save the city and my scion, and you're the closest thing I have, Mr. Millstone. I hope you do good. I hope you do well with what the Cat Lord has granted you. And he goes up onto the chair and starts licking himself.
Ugh. Right.
What did he gain expertise in? Stealth and perception.
You already had it in
Yeah.
stealth, but he gets it in perception.
Perception.
Sort of looks around as you're all in the room. He's like, feel free to pet my children. I know you have a lot of trials ahead of you. And it does another big Cheshire cat grin.
His AC goes
Next
up to
door.
15 as well.
Look at the cat. Are you responsible for these trials then?
I am for this one.
Okay.
Raki pets Ongun a bit more and then walks back to rejoin the group and says,
I like the new armor, Mr. Davy.
Thank you. I'm not sure what Barlin will think of it, but I'm sure he'll be pleased knowing the Cat Lord gave it to me.
I think you'd love it. It really suits you.
Does it make me look distinguished?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Like a gentleman.
So the Cat Lord beams over at Mackie, and he's like, "Oh, I bet you're wondering who's waiting for you down that corridor.
I'm a bit nervous.
Don't be." And he smiles again.
Okay.
she smiles back at him.
Is it true that cats know when people are going to die?
He looks and thanks him. He's like, "Do you want to know?"
No.
Just smiles again.
Well,
And he's,
Is there anything else I need to do in this room before we leave?
no, that was quite all, Mr. Millstone, and you performed well. I thought you may try some of the non-magical hats as an offering, and sadly I wouldn't have accepted that, but you did well. You did well.
Well, I wouldn't scrimp when it comes to the Cat Lord.
Well, with the boons he's granted you, or I've granted you, you should find them most adequate in your coming.
Okay. He would go over and give Birdie a pet because he loves Birdie.
Yeah.
Little friend.
I was
Birdie.
literally gonna say Birdie must be looking at you.
If you guys
You
ever
got
get a cat, you have to call it Birdie now.
Birdie.
Birdie
We
is
totally
very-
would, though.
Birdie is very happy. He seems to love the cat skin leather.
Don't get too attached, Birdie. You know what it's called.
is it made of catnip?
No, but it's yeah. And
Davey would give him a little head scritch and say, "Sorry, little mate, we've got to go. We've got to go and see what's behind those other doors. But I'll be back for you soon enough, and you can have all the pets you like then."
Cheshire Cat calls over to you, Dave, and he's like, "Don't worry, I'll get home safely."
Thank you. I wouldn't want Balin to be without him.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Cat Lord.
Goodbye, Mackie Brightwater.
Nice to meet you.
Bye.
Be safe.
Thanks
Miss
for the help.
Brightwater. Just jumps
Mackie
down,
looks to
starts
Manny
eating
and
me.
says,
I feel like I could have stayed there forever if I got too caught up in things. So it's probably best
yeah.
we leave before. Yeah.
I do love cats, but it was a bit out of left field seeing a whole room filled with them after entering a cheese portal.
Yeah.
Some of my best friends were cats when I used to live at the orphanage. Do you remember
My
them,
father.
Mr. Cordell?
You mean Stinky?
I never
Was he
met.
dead by then?
I never met anyone called Stinky, but there was a
he was
big
a
gang
good
of
cat.
them.
Of cats?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, you know, they're good for fishing fish, and the fish gut bully boy's all about fish, yeah? So I would have given that cat a high five if I could.
Mackie smiles at him.
What's more, we've found that these hallways lead to personal trials.
It seemed good though, so
Do we want to visit one more?
Like an Ongren rocking out on
Yeah.
the trumpet in the background.
I was thinking maybe stop at 12. If everyone
Why
else is
doesn't
okay
he
with
play
it.
the trumpet? He ain't got opposable thumbs.
As long as
He
it's
does in that
short.
room.
If 12's alright for everyone, we can go to 12.
Yeah, not
Oh, well.
any later than 12.
No,
though.
not any later. I've got the presentation tomorrow. So. Yeah.
Tom?
Yeah, fine by me.
Okay.
which one do we want to go to next?
Well, again, I don't think it really matters, but I mean, Vicky's is there. We can go to Manny's.
I'm
Or
really.
mine is this one.
I want to know what's in Mackie's now.
Yeah, I want to go.
So do I, but I'm wondering if
But
it's
I
one of the
think it's-
longer ones.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, we've got to make decision characters, matey. And we'll just stop at a convenient point, which should, with any of it, should be.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
I am curious about Mackie's too, must be said, after the reassurance from the Cat Lord.
It does make me feel a bit more confident. I would at least like to see what the sigil holds. I worry that
And she looks to Langston and says,
what we talked about, that it could be her.
referring to the stuff she found at her parents' house.
Oh,
Well.
yeah. Possible, Mackie, but not probable with the Cat Lord's reassurance and with your dabbling. Remember the potential that Miss Lady Shalzar has put in your path? Could be something along those lines.
Hopefully.
I'm happy to, if you want to go find out, Mackie. We're open to choices here.
I'd like to know.
We're all with you, gal.
She walks ahead of everyone.
Okay.
Hmm?
Where is it? So, here.
Bottom middle.
Oh shit! There's a door. So this one doesn't have a door
Interesting.
at the end.
There's no door.
And as you approach there, you can see what look to be stone chairs and bright moonlight emanating from a point that you can't see.
Mackie's just going to slowly step forward into the chamber.
Like some shadowing her.
Yeah, staying at a decent pace back, I'd say.
So,
In fact, yeah,
Mackie.
Langston would keep his distance, but he'd send out Coral to sit on her shoulder.
As you enter the room, you can see an old woman with sort of white hair, which seems to be emanating this moonlight as well as the rest of her body. Doesn't look like any part of her body's particularly like lit up,
Mm-hmm.
but she seems to just be emanating moonlight. And on one of these chairs here, you can see a sigil.
What does it look like?
Well, do a religion check and see if you recognize it.
Yeah.
It's stars surrounding a pair of eyes.
3.
Never heard of it.
She turns to Langston and says,
What's that sigil, Master?
May I do a religion check?
Of course.
Oh, bloody Davy Millstones. Character sheet.
Why?
Because of your cool upgrades, I wanted to look at how it changed stuff. Religion. 23.
Yes. So you recognize this sigil as Saloon.
Oh,
Saloon,
excellent.
also known as Our Lady Silver, the Moon Maiden of the Night. The Night White Lady was the goddess of the moon in the Faerunian pantheon. She held the portfolios of the moon, stars, navigation, navigators, wanderers, questers, seekers, and non. She was both ageless and ancient. She was quietly mystical and a being of chaos well used to change. She had a serene and peaceful nature and was slow to anger. She would not fight if she could help it, but she did not hold back if she must. She was fiercely protective when confronted by evil, but one constant was her eternal conflict with Shah.
Yeah.
Mackie kind of steps forward.
So yeah, Langston conveys that.
Yeah. And places a hand on the chair.
So the old woman, please, all of you, sit.
Mackie nods and sits in the chair.
Vicky walks around. He's like, "Oh, I got a pillow."
Yeah.
So as you approach this woman who's emanating moonlight, so you can see her hair is tinted purple, and she's wearing simple yet regal clothing. As you're sitting there, Mackie, you start emanating very slightly some moonlight as
Mackie,
it seems to converge on you.
Mackie kind of touches herself in shock, to see if it's real kind of thing. And then kind of nervously looks towards Langston. She's still a bit scared.
Langston's peering, but nothing seems amiss. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oops, came off my chair. Fell off. He gives her a reassuring little nod and a little smile.
And Mackie kind of smiles in turn, looks to Naxora, Davy, and Vicky and Manny, and then looks to the woman and says,
Hello.
She raises from her chair, sort of gracefully, but a bit feebly, walks to the center of the room. And she says, "Will the daughter of Lilia please step forward?"
She kind of nervously gets to her feet and steps out in front of the chair with Coral on her shoulder.
So as you move, Mackie, the moonlight seems to follow you as you're bathed in its radiance. She begins to speak again. "Long have I waited to commune with you, child. The shroud of your origin is lifting, and now you can bask in the kiss of the moon. However, with your new-found clarity, the darkness will surely attempt to blind you. You have many challenges ahead of you if you want to free your mother. she remains in the thrall of my sister. Today, I issue you my first test. Success or failure is irrelevant to my machinations for you. However, your performance in the following challenge will allow me to accurately judge the divine assistance I will provide against the extraplanar traveler you wish to defeat. Your friends will be able to assist you from here in this trial. And although you face this test alone, under my protection, you will come to no harm. You may ask what you wish, daughter of Lilia.
Why me?
Your mother was my follower. She was betrayed
By who?
by one of her friends.
Do you know the name?
I do, but that is your own journey that you must face alone. You will work it out with time, but just know that I will be watching over you.
Okay. I'm ready.
And although you'll face this challenge in the dark, remember the light isn't far away. And she snaps her fingers, and Maki, you are transported here. Hang on. Where? Here.
So cool.
Okay.
So this room is pitch black. It's hard to see anything at all. Everyone may put their cameras in the room.
I keep missing.
And Mackie and everybody else, can you roll initiative for me?
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
All of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's find some good.
Is the woman still in the room?
Yeah, she's sitting on the chair, and Mackie's just gone.
So yeah, Langston would 100% be like, she better be safe wherever she is.
Yeah.
The woman would say, I promised her my protection, and she will receive it.
Yeah, he knows about Saloon because of how real the Cat Lord seemed and kind of the miracles that worked with Davy. I think that would.
Trying to roll initiative, right? Chase.
Oh, yeah. Take taken here, everyone but Mackie, outside.
Oh yeah, good show.
And
There you
I
go.
was like, was she there? Vicky's not going to be able to. Oh.
Excuse me. Come on, Daviv.
I'm trying, it's not working.
You have to put Davy out in the bottom left, and then.
Yeah, I was trying to put Davy out. I just was. It's a swing and a miss, you know. Should I go with the first one that I rolled?
Yeah.
Or-
Yeah.
21. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Which means I'm first, which is unfortunate.
That's definitely not the right music. That's the same one. Let's go this one. Let me just do Manic. Alright.
I'm assuming Coral's no longer with her.
No.
Yeah.
I'm nervous, guys.
You got this. Oh, Saloon.
Oh.
I love Saloon.
Is in guard with her.
Yeah,
Mhm.
guard with her.
Oh, yeah.
Just got that who I made.
It's the voice that you want with you when you're having these great revelations about your mother and her history. Come along, Mackie. Let's go stab some monsters.
I love one guard.
Right. So everyone who isn't Mackie can see what's happening through the woman's mind eye.
Oh.
So any spells that you have that says you can see, and if you're in range of the woman, they will impart their benefits on Mackie.
Oh shit. Okay.
So Manny starts off. We'll just have to stop this whenever we get
Yeah.
you know, to this.
Yeah.
Fuck. She's gonna cast. She's like, oh, I hope this helps Mackie a bit, and cast invisibility on the woman. Which, so, Mackie, you become invisible.
Okay.
Nice.
But the concentration is on you, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So Mackie concentrating, if it hits you,
Mm-hmm.
that will break too.
Oh no, so that means you can't concentrate on two things.
No, she can, because technically you are, but it will come back. If you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good way to balance it.
Davey.
Davy will cast 3rd level heroism on the woman.
That's cool. Oh, actually, that's bad. Just realised.
Oh,
Because I've got
How come?
13 temp HP already from Thingy's thing.
ah.
But Davey
Oh,
would know
okay.
that, though.
Yeah.
Okie doke. That's true. I'm not sure myself.
Because temporary
must
HP
admit.
replaces. Doesn't stop.
Oh, I see.
Well, yeah, we should be able to get the end of this round to then stop.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure I've got anything useful other than that.
You can bardic.
Polymorph isn't useful. Oh yeah, bardic inspiration. Have a bardic inspiration. It's the best I can do. Lots of love, Dad.
Maxim.
Oh, Langsam ain't fucking around. This is Mackie, potentially in danger. Langsam will cast Warding Bond on Mackie.
So, as you cast it, the woman looks up at you and she sort of half smiles.
Shit, get +1 to AC as well.
Yeah, the 60 feet thing, I'm guessing, is like.
It's on the woman. You know
But
what I mean?
she's not there.
What do you mean she's not there?
Is she there? I
She's-
thought she was in the room with us.
She's in the room with you.
Oh, so as long as I stay within 60 feet of the woman. Oh, that's smart. Yeah. Sorry. Got it.
Yeah.
You.
Very nice. That does only last. Oh no, it lasts an hour. Okay, sweet. So yeah, +1 AC, saving throws, resistance to touch.
Naxora.
Naxora will cast Bless.
Oh, shit.
Mackie's going Super Saiyan.
Got all the symbols on me.
Mackie, your turn.
Mackie will begin to step forward.
Is she being stealthy at all?
She's invisible, so yeah, she would be. So stealth check
Yes, please.
with advantage because I'm stealthed.
Yeah.
So bad rolls. 17.
Okay.
Blessed.
Oh yeah, plus.
Lusty.
I think bless is just
20.
attack rolls and saving throws. Though
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, you're totally right.
Critical roll.
Sorry.
Always make that mistake.
guidance is the ability.
No.
Yeah, you're right. I remember now.
I've become what I hate
Oh dear.
Vicky just looks around. He's like, well. He just shouts at the woman, "You can do it, Mackie!" And you can hear that in your head, Mackie.
She smiles.
And then.
Maki would have used her bonus action to move up further, by the way. I forgot to say.
Okay.
So she'd have moved that up to here.
Okay. Let me just... It's not fine. So I've got these next time. Okay. And
Oh, in fact, instead she would have used her bonus action to deactivate the boots of speed instead,
okay.
which essentially does the same thing.
Okay. And I guess we'll call it there for tonight.
Yeah. Oh my god. So cool.
That's really cool.
So cool! Got my little crab bots. Oh my god. Amazing.
Oh,
Sort of lanks him the little levers, just like.
so great.
He's gonna have to teach you idiots.
Yeah.
That's gonna go down well. Now remember, Mr. Millstone, don't press this one.
Thank you.
Davey's just looking at it like, what if I did press it?
I'm a cat now.
Nobody tells me what not to do.
Davey, where's your cat ears?
It makes everyone wonder what the rest of the ones are.
Yeah, what's Vicky?
What's Manny's one?
Yeah.
What's next door's one?
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know. I've got no idea.
I think next door is one. If you think about it, it makes sense.
It's time for her to.
Oh, Ilmata, maybe.
Yeah, needs to complete the triad.
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect.
Wait, what?
Interesting.
There's three gods that are often referred to as the triad, of like these good deities. And Nextdoor already has Torm and Tyr on her side.
Bahamut and Tor.
Oh, sorry.
They're
there's Tyr's
aspects of
got
Tyr, I
bombed.
think.
Yeah, they are.
So the last one is Ilmata.
Oh,
By Ilmata.
I can never take that god seriously anymore. Kieran ruined Ilmata for me. Fuck, that was really cool.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, didn't wait until I unveil that.
Yeah, that was incredible.
But also, what's going on? Why aren't we in Milkvale? What?
Well,
I'm sure we'll get there.
appears that some sort of gods are watching over us.
And they've thought, these guys are going to get fucked if we don't help them out.
Yeah.
At least they decided to help rather than just being like, this is going to be really funny.
I feel like I can assume when we're going to level up now is after this.
Potentially.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Davey,
Hmm.
you can level up.
Ah.
Yay.
Trust Davey, though.
So I'm level 9 now.
Yeah.
I was going to suggest to you, Davey, because I looked over what spells you could take.
Mm-hmm.
Might be worth considering to take. Obviously, you don't have to if you don't want to. There's a spell called, I think, Hold Monster or something like that. Something Monster. What's it called? Yeah, look again.
Yeah.
I shall consider it.
I was going to say cure wounds, or is it mass cure something?
Yeah, either Mass Cure Wounds or Hold Monster. I think it's the best one. But Hold Monster would be real good against your Gosmer if it fails.
Yeah, that's if he fails, though.
If he fails, yeah.
Probably burn a legendary resistant.
Yeah.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
But yeah, it could be worth it.
I'll have a
Maybe.
look at it. I'll consider it.
Yeah. Mass Cure Wounds would be good as well. Then we'd have a bit more healing.
Once
So,
Axum's level 9 is healing will be better.
Yeah.
Getting all those hats was worth it.
Hey!
Yeah.
Well, even more so than just pulling it down.
Oh, right. I think I'm going to go now, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just 'cause it's late. Otherwise, I'd love to stay around and
Yeah.
chat about everything. But yeah.
You could do Modify Memory, Davey. The best spell in the game.
The Strahd spell. That's the best thing about getting to play Strahd. It's like, I've got access to every spell in the entire game.
Alright.
Right.
Talk to you guys later.
See you later.
Thanks, Kieran.
Thanks,
Good luck with the
Kieran.
presentation
Bye.
tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Good luck, Kieran.
Laters, taters.
Later.